infinite power. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another exciting night of some FDL action. I'm your caster for this match, Debbie, and tonight we're going to be looking at some Star League action. We've got the Hydras taking on the Griffins, and this match certainly has some playoff implications with both teams trying to get this win, trying to avoid elimination, because whoever loses this will be eliminated from playoff contention. While the winner, of course, will be able to continue contending for playoffs, trying to sneak their way into that last spot for the Star League playoffs. Both teams with a record of 2-6 for the Griffins and 2-5 for the Hydras. So both both teams still having a chance to make it into those Star League playoffs. But with that being said, why not get this game underway? Let's get these players on the field. The Hydra's gonna be rocking their C lineup right here with Overlord Gaming and Burrito, while the Griffins also rocking their C lineup with Fluffy Knight and Sofa. Kickoff gonna be going a little bit neutral until Burrito can take over, play it off into the corner. Sofa's gonna try to catch it, but he's only gonna meet Overlord. Ball's gonna pop out for Fluffy here, who's gonna take a shot downfield, but the Hydra's already set up in defense, able to turn it away. Now, Fluffy with a quick open net right here. Getting the quick shot off of a mistouch right here from Overlord right here. Yeah, just not the touch he wanted. Just pops out perfectly centered for Fluffy to get a quick shot, and the Griffins have an early lead. Now Sifra and Overlord off the kickoff. It's going to lead to Burrito getting a quick touch right here. Fluffy able to turn it away. His ball is going to land on over to Overlord with a quick flick. Now Fluffy needs to get the save, trying to block the shot from Burrito, and he manages to float his car just in the way for long enough to get the save. And now Overlord threatening the pass, the center. Griffin's defense able to turn it away, and now this ball is going center, and Silfra with the shot. Quick pass from Fluffy Knight. The Griffins able to secure 2 goals to their name. And it's just a Burrito going for the quick challenge, and unfortunately for him, loses out on the 50. Doesn't buy enough time for Overlord to rotate back in the net and save the ball. And now quick Griffins possession again. They're leading some offense right here. Fluffy trying to get it past to Silfra, but Silfra nowhere to be found there. Now Burrito able to slip it past the Griffins defense. He could put this on target, but it's off the crossbar. Overlord follow up, no good. Now Fluffy taking it out of his own corner. Looking for an air dribble right here. Maybe the flip reset. But nothing there. Burrito able to turn it away. Gonna look to play this off of the wall. Off the ceiling possibly, not the touch he was looking for. Tries to find a shot, but Silfra gets in the way. Now 50-50 from Fluffy and Overlord. It's going to go neutral. Now Fluffy able to catch up to the ball, looking to put a shot on target. Burrito able to play it to safety in his corner. Now Silfra trying to collect possession is going to get tackled by Overlord right there. Now the Hydra's trying to mount some offense. And now, unfortunate backflip from Overlord Gaming is going to cost the Hydras. The Griffins are able to take full advantage, and Fluffy able to sink in the third goal for the Griffins. That'll be his second goal of the game. If the Griffins keep this up, I'm sure we can possibly see a hat trick coming out from one of these teams. Now Silfra playing this out of his own corner, looking for the quick shot. Overlord able to send it away, diving to make that save. Now Burrito trying to send this back into the Griffins defense. Fluffy able to turn it away, trying to push it out of his own half, able to flick it past Overlord. Now Burrito versus Fluffy on the wall. The ball bounces center, but so far opts not to go for the shot. It's going to lead to Overlord collecting possession. 1v1 opportunity against Fluffy. Looking for the flick. He gets the flick, but it's off the post. Burrito follow-up shot is no good, and now the Griffins with a quick counter attack. This time Sofa sinking his second goal of the game. And the Griffins seem to have found a pretty good pace here in this game number 1. They've been able to kind of overwhelm the Hydra so far, force their mistakes, take advantage of those mistakes, and get some counterattack opportunities to build up this lead so far. And now they're still continuing up that pressure. Burrito able to get in the way of that shot last second. Now Overlord trying to dribble this, finds the flick, but the ball finds nothing but Griffin's defense right there. Now Overlord popping this one high up, looking for the quick follow-up shot. Is this on target? Oh my gosh, it just bounces in after hitting the post, I believe that was. Overlord does solo plays, finally coming through for the Hydras. Still 1 minute 51 seconds remaining. Still possible for the Hydras to get back into this. Fluffy and Burrito off the kickoff. Ball is going to go into the Griffins' territory. Sofa and Fluffy pinching this over into the Hydra's corner. Now Fluffy not expecting Burrito to have such a aggressive challenge right there. Now Fluffy able to turn it away, and now the Hydras are retreating. Able to turn it away into their own corner. It's Overlord. Ball taken away from Overlord. Fluffy trying to find the shot, but the shot goes wide right there. Now he's going to relieve possession to Sofa, who puts a shot on target, and Fluffy with the follow-up. All this pressure breaking down the Hydra's defense. And Overlord just unable to turn around and reposition himself in net. Fluffy following up closely, playing really good second man right here, able to follow up on all these touches very aggressively, able to take full advantage of the Hydra's defense. Now Burrito gonna send a booming clear down into the Griffin's corner, trying to find a center ball to Overlord and Fluffy in 50 in the center leads to a follow-up shot. Oh my word, Fluffy trying to find a nice little shot there, trying to get mechy, if you will. Now able to turn away a shot. Gonna look to play this past Burrito, but Burrito is able to win the 50 out. Now Sofa is gonna get a clear down into the Hydra's corner. Now pinch going out to Overlord. A dangerous ball floating above the Hydra's net right here. Burrito able to catch it. Trying to find an opportunity against the Griffins. And to commit right here. Burrito a bit flat-footed. Oh my gosh. Sofa able to take full advantage. And I believe that is, yeah, that's a hat trick for Sofa right there. Following in the footsteps of his teammate who already secured a hat trick earlier. 18 seconds left, and I think it'd be safe to say that this game number 1 is surely over. Now, time to just kill time right now. Griffin's just drilling this out, taking a 50. And I guess Fluffy's gonna opt to keep this up, trying to get some stat padding right here. But finally, the ball hits the ground. We have the end of game number 1. Griffin's taking the lead in this series, 1-0. Now, definitely going to be the Hydra's opportunity to sit down here, talk, and try to make some adjustments to overcome this Griffins offense. Definitely seems like Fluffy Knight is being that aggressor for the Griffins. Yeah, Fluffy Knight definitely being the aggressor for the Griffins right now, trying to make the space, trying to take advantage and press this Hydra's defense until it breaks down. And while Burrito and Overlord. Overlord was trying to get some solo plays going, but it only paid off one time out of his 4 shots right there. So they're either gonna have to try to find ways to isolate the Griffins players, try to get 2v1 opportunities, try to find opportunities for them to capitalize on with those solo plays, that or just start incorporating team plays, try to attack the backboard and look for maybe infield passing, possibly some demos that open up the field and try to slow down this Griffins offense. And looks like we might have a slight delay going into this game number 2 as it seems like we've lost a player. But hopefully we can get that resolved pretty quickly right here. Yeah. Strong showing coming out from the Griffins. They're and this is the Griffins C lineup with Sofa being a 14-7 Sal and Fluffy being a 14-4 Sal. So kind of on the lower end of Star League, but definitely not playing like it. As he topped his scoreboard for his team at like I believe it was 800 points right there. You know, getting a hat trick. Silfra also getting a hat trick to his name, so it's definitely keeping up with the other salaries of Star League. Definitely proving his worth on this roster. And for the Hydras right there, Overlord, like I mentioned earlier, was trying to get those solo plays going. While it seems like Burrito was kind of just playing second man to Overlord, trying to back him up and awaiting those awaiting moments, opportune moments to possibly strike or set up Overlord. But it definitely seemed like there wasn't a lot of teamwork going on compared to the Griffins side of the field. Definitely how the Griffins were playing very aggressive, playing off of each other's touches, trying to set each other up with centers and passes, but not the same thing coming out from the Hydras. I think that's what they'll need to work on to try to take down this Griffins team, try to control the midfield, challenge a little bit earlier to prevent these plays from developing from the Griffin side. And it looks like we have all the players here. So let's get game number 2 underway. Burrito and Silfra off of the kickoff right here. It's going to lead to a quick offensive opportunity for the Griffins. Unable to put it on target. Burrito able to turn away a follow-up shot. Now Silfra passing this out mid. Fluffy trying to find the double touch, and he does. Oh my word. Fluffy Knight definitely out here on the field trying to prove his worth as that 14-4 Sal and that double tap showing off every last bit of it. Griffin's off to an early lead right here. And now with kickoff going in the way of the Griffins. Possible early offensive chance right here for the Griffins. So we're gonna play this back, but Overlord are able to beat him out. Fluffy needs to get the save here, which he does. Now Burrito follow-up shot. It's on target, but a slow one. Fluffy able to get in the way, and now Overlord is gonna pop this up. Silver and Burrito 50 goes into the Griffins corner. Fluffy stealing 100 boost from his own teammate, and then retreating into net. Now Burrito gonna try to keep this ball center. Try to keep the pressure going. Fluffy staying patient right here. Burrito able to stay in the play and get it past Fluffy. And now able to get it past Sofra, but Overlord doesn't want to bite just yet. Big 50 win for Overlord. Fluffy not able to make contact, and this could be an opportunity for Burrito. He sneaks it past Fluffy Knight. We're all tied up. and some sustained offensive presence from the Hydras finally paying off. Looks like they started attacking that backboard while the Griffins were a little bit flat-footed there. Would have been hard for them to challenge those touches. Definitely paid off for the Hydras. Now, Overlord gonna look to center this out. Gonna let this float over to the Griffins before returning it back center. Burrito's up, but he only finds the crossbar with his shot right there. And now Fluffy 1v1 opportunity, trying to get it past Overlord. Instead finds the post. And now Silpho's shot goes high. And now Overlord trying to beat out the Griffins in the center field. Now Burrito's going to be able to take over. Trying to find a shot, but it's a little bit short. Fluffy able to play it into his corner. And look to play this off the wall. Finds a delayed flick right there. Now Overlord able to collect. Risky dribble right there. And now Fluffy finds a shot, but it's just a little bit short. Overlord able to turn it away. And now Burrito. Now Burrito opts not to go for this one. It definitely could have been an opportunity for the Hydras, but plenty of time and space for the Hydras as both Griffins have opted to retreat back to their side of the field. And now Overlord going to be able to control until he gets demolished. Oh no, Fluffy Knight actually being demolished for his efforts. Fluffy Knight trying to find the aggressive challenge. Finds nothing but the Shadow Realm. And now Overlord playing this into the Griffin's corner. Gonna try to find Burrito in the midfield, but Fluffy Knight, early challenge, able to take away the possession. And now Silpho looking for a follow-up touch. Gonna play this into the corner. Burrito able to find the 15. Now trying to beat out Fluffy in the air. Fluffy finds a shot on target. Overlord able to get in the way just in the nick of time. Still tied up. About 2 minutes remaining here in this game. And oh my gosh, that shot almost finding its way on target. And now the Hydras retreating onto defense. Overlord gonna clear this across his side of the field. Now Silpho gonna try to pop this ball up. Now this ball's gonna find its way to Fluffy Knight, where he puts a quick shot on target. Overlord able to send it away. Now he's gonna play it off the wall. And oh, this could be an overcommitment from the Hydras. Could cost them right here. And now this shot finding, what a fantastic pass coming out here from Fluffy Knight. Able to pop the ball up and find a little bit of a pinch here on the sidewall that bounces right out to Silpho. None of the Hydras challenged that touch right there. Instead opting to go straight into net. Allowed for Silpho to just position himself perfectly and find the shot. And now, oh my word. I thought the Eagles didn't play until later on. Fluffy Knight trying to catch this ball and dribble it to safety. Instead, only finds the back of his own net. Keep this game tied up. The minute 22 remaining. Now Silpho gonna send this into the Hydra's territory. Now Fluffy up early, gonna find a touch towards the net, but Overlord are able to safely take this away. But he's gonna end up retreating here, which is gonna lead to Silpho popping it center. And now this ball finds its way past Fluffy, but an awkward touch coming out from Burrito, who's gonna halt that offensive push. And oh my, Silpho able to slip it past, but Overlord doesn't get this follow-up touch. That could have been very dangerous for the Hydras. Luckily for them, they were able to walk away. And now this ball floating up dangerously. Can Burrito find the shot? It's on target, but Fluffy able to turn it away. Now Overlord trying to beat out Fluffy right here. Just needs to beat out Silpho. Ball is going to pop up dangerously, and Burrito looking for the shot. He finds it on target. Fluffy diving for the save, able to turn it away. 27 seconds remaining. Fluffy letting one rip down onto the Hydra's net. They're able to turn it away, and now Burrito trying to flick it past Silpho, actually manages to find a follow-up touch. And now hands it off to Overlord, who goes top left and away from Fluffy Knight. Hydras with a late lead right here, about 12 seconds remaining. Can they do it? Can they hold on to this lead? Now, Burrito and Sofra off the kickoff. It's going to go into the Griffins' territory. Fluffy trying to win the 50 instead of Overlord finds the win. Sofra able to find Fluffy Knight, but Fluffy Knight not with the contact. And the shot is on target, but Burrito able to turn it away. Fluffy is up in the air early, but only meets Overlord. Sofra keeping this ball alive. And now Burrito able to get under Fluffy Knight, play some disruption, and let the ball drop. And the Hydras tie up the series 1-1. My oh my, what a bounce back from the Hydras. Burrito, look, beginning to come alive in this series, finding 2 goals to his name, 3 saves, definitely all over the field for the Hydras, doing everything for them. Fluffy's still at the top of his scoreboard, but so far just behind that. Same number of shots for both teams right here, so both of these teams definitely producing some offense. It's just the Hydras able to walk away, and Overlord able to find a goal off of a little bit of a solo play after Burrito was able to pass it out to him, able to take advantage of a flat-footed Fluffy Knight. It's those opportunities where they're able to isolate the Griffins and make them a little bit awkward on defense. Keep pressing and break down the defense. That led to their victory right here. Let's see if they can keep it up. Hopefully, we don't have any more issues of losing players here. And looks like we are all good. All the players have safely transferred over into our game number 3. With that being said, let's get it underway. Bit of a neutral kickoff. Burrito able to beat Fluffy out to this touch. And this ball is floating dangerously, but oh no, Overlord feels bad. Side flip, and now immediate counterattack from the Griffins, but Burrito able to defend the shot. Now Overlord racing to the ball, but so far able to slip it past him, and now Fluffy looking for the air dribble, possibly looking for a bump there at the end. Unable to find it, however. And now he's going to look for a shot, but gets bumped by Burrito. And now the Griffins retreating onto defense. So far able to turn it away, but oh no. Overlord, who looked like he was going to get the touch, wasn't able to find contact. And Fluffy with the trying to find the fake. Now Overlord 1v1 opportunity against Sofra. Tries to flick it, but unable to get it past him. Now Sofra going down the other way. Burrito able to collect the ball, however. Gonna meet Fluffy Knight in the midfield. Ball is gonna go neutral. Sofra's gonna take a shot, but it's wide. Now Overlord trying to race Fluffy to the ball, and now Fluffy trying to center this out. Sofra not positioned just right to get the shot off. Still trying to keep the possession, and oh my word, looks like we have a Rule 1 on the field, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no! Sofra interrupting the Rule 1. He wants none of that. Playoff hopes are on the line. So I guess that is why Rule 1 might not have been abided. Let's see if the Griffins will end up paying for it. And oh my word, that shot just bouncing off the post and out. And now Fluffy, not much boost to his name, trying to dribble it out, trying to look for a 50. Now Sofra, unfavorable touch, but he's able to get back to it. Able to slip it past Overlord. Not able to collect that 100 boost in the midfield. Now Burrito able to send it away. Fluffy's going to find a touch to keep this in the Hydra's corner. Fluffy looking to center this out. Overlord is going to send it away, but it's going to meet Sofra, who keeps it in play. Now Burrito finally able to collect the ball. He's going to take it off the wall here. Finds a shot. Fluffy waiting in tow. And Burrito able to get a demo on Fluffy, but no goal to his name. We remain scoreless here. About 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Almost another Rule 1. Fluffy actually just trying to bully Burrito out of the way. But Overlord able to meet Sofra in the midfield. Pinch it into the Griffins' corner. Now Fluffy able to find a touch. Overlord going to interrupt it. And now Fluffy trying to gain control here. Trying to get the ball on top of his head. Burrito with the aggressive challenge is going to take that away. He's not having any of it. Now Sofra going to clear this downfield. Finds Overlord Gaming in the midfield. And now, oh my, what a play from the Griffins. Overlord abandoning the ball for for Burrito to take a shot and just taking out the defender. Burrito able to take a quick and easy shot, and now the Hydras have the lead. The Hydra's definitely coming alive in this series, beginning to get creative and finding ways to beat this Griffin's defense. Now Overlord Gaming's gonna boom this down off the corner, and Burrito with a quick shot, but Silph able to get up just in time to get that save, and now he's gonna let this ball find its way, and the fake coming out from Fluffy Knight is gonna do just enough to fool Overlord Gaming. Can't find contact right here. And now the Griffins tie it up. Burrito and Fluffy Knight off the kickoff. Gonna go into the Griffins territory. Hydra's trying to keep the pressure right here. Fight in the midfield is gonna lead to Fluffy gaining possession. Overlord trying to find the bump. And now he needs to play defense, but oh my word, Fluffy able to find a flick that escapes Overlord. Instead finds the back of the net. Griffins with a 1-goal lead right now. Kickoff going back into the Griffins territory. Burrito, possible opportunity, but Fluffy able to beat him out to that ball. Able to get it past Overlord. Silpho racing to the ball right here, trying to gain possession, but Burrito able to beat him out. And now Fluffy 0 boost, but he's going to find a booming clear. Downfield, Overlord needs to make the touch, and it's a bad one right here. And oh my, Overlord finds himself a little bit awkward right here, maybe expecting the ball to hit the backboard, has to dive off of the ground, or off of the wall, and gets a weak touch. Gets a weak touch out to a waiting Fluffy Knight. Fluffy Knight, quick catch, and able to drop the ball to Silpho, who's able to gain control and put in another one for the Griffins. And this game is starting to escape the Hydras here, as the Griffins have found, I believe this is 3 unanswered goals. Or no, it would be 4 unanswered goals coming out from the Griffins. And now the Hydras with an opportunity. I don't think there's any Griffins players in net just yet. Burrito opts to take his time, which grants the Griffins enough time to set up on defense. And now they're trying to find a quick shot. Overlord able to get back just in time. And now Burrito's going to be able to clear this downfield into the Griffins corner. Fluffy Knight waiting in tow. Doesn't find the touch that he's looking for. Burrito was able to take it away, but Silpho quickly able to take control. Now Overlord off the wall, trying to find a second touch right here. Instead, Fluffy Knight gets in the way, and Burrito double commits right here. And now this ball going down the other way. Fluffy trying to put it on target, unable to. Actually, goes a little wide, and Burrito was able to clear the ball off of that. Now Fluffy gonna clear this past his own backboard right here. Now Silpho gonna be able to take control. 10-second timer has begun. And the Griffins will be walking away with the lead here in this series. They're gonna be putting in the Hydras on match point. The Hydras find themselves having to respond yet again. And at the start of this game number 3, it wasn't bad play coming out from the Hydras. They were able to oh my gosh, please excuse me. They were able to start off with a quick lead off of a bump play, some teamwork coming out from them, starting to play off of the previous game and they were trying to keep that momentum going, and they were still playing really solid, but seemed like at a certain point the Griffins just turned it up a gear. Were able to start forcing mistakes from the Hydras, and the Hydras starting to, as they began to go into that deficit, just started making more and more mistakes as they were trying to catch up in the series. The Griffins were all there for it, capitalizing off every mistake. Now the Hydras are going to have to get back to that solid framework. They're going to have to go back to the blueprint of how to break down this Griffins defense if they want to stay alive in this series. and keep their playoff hopes alive as well. And looks like all players are good and ready on the field. Game number 4 underway. Overlord with a quick opportunity, he's able to slip it past Silpho, but Fluffy able to get up just in time. Keep that ball out of the back of his net. Now, Hydra still maintaining pressure so far. Fluffy able to turn this away. Now, Burrito able to beat him out to that ball. This ball is going to bounce center. And oh my, not a favorable touch from Silpho. Burrito able to turn around just in time and find the back of the net. Hydra's up by 1. It's just this sustained pressure that I mentioned earlier, able to finally break down the defense. Now, Overlord with possession, but Silpho is going to take the ball away from him, going to pop it up right here. And now, Fluffy Knight is going to retreat a little bit, allow Burrito to find a touch. Now, Burrito collecting the ball, trying to dribble it on the top of his car. And now, Overlord needs to be careful. He's a little bit too far pushed up. But able to disrupt Silpho just enough to buy Burrito some time to get into defense. Now, Fluffy going to take it and air dribble it across the field. And Overlord trying to flick it past the Griffins. Fluffy able to keep it. And oh my gosh, quick shot from Fluffy. Bounces right off the crossbar. And now Silpho back past to Fluffy. Able to keep this possession. Keep this offensive push going. And now Burrito going to look for a clear. It's down to Silpho, who keeps it on the Hydra's half. But not much boost to his name. Was unable to find second contact. And he's trying to play disruption right now. Parking his car right in front of Overlord, but Burrito able to come to the rescue and clear it down into the Griffin's half. So far able to find a touch, not before Overlord takes it away, and now Fluffy trying to take it out of the Griffin's half. Burrito able to find a quick challenge right here to keep it in the Griffin's corner. Now trying to find a center out, and Fluffy doesn't find the contact. Overlord looking to find a shot. Does put it on target, but just not enough power to it. Griffin's able to turn it away, and now Burrito with a quick shot just outpaces Fluffy Knight and able to find the back of the net yet again. Burrito definitely starting to find his pace here in the game. Hydras with a quick 2-goal lead. Well, maybe not very quick, almost halfway into the game, but 2-goal lead nonetheless. Nice little cushion. Just need to make sure that they can hold off any Griffin's offensive attack. Now Overlord gonna collect this. Able to slip it past Fluffy. He just needs to get it past Silpho, and he does. Overlord. A little bit of help from Silpho right there, but it was on target regardless. Nice little cut, and then able to find the flick right here. Silpho unable to get enough of his car in the way, and the Hydras roaring back with a 3-goal lead. Burrito popping this. Oh my, Burrito unable to find contact, but it confuses the Griffins players, and Overlord able to take full advantage. Hydra's now 4-goal lead. And oh my, that fake coming out from Burrito. Yeah, and yes, that's what I'll call it. I'll call it a fake right there. You know, calculated fake coming out from Burrito leads to Fluffy getting in a touch that he most certainly did not want, because it was just went centered for the Hydras, and they were able to take full advantage. And now Silpho popping it up, looking for an air dribble right here. Burrito able to turn it away, and now Fluffy diving at it, and now Silpho looking to find contact but unable to do so. Now Fluffy still the aggressive challenges, trying to keep this in the Hydra's half. Now Burrito versus Silpho in the midfield. Burrito's gonna relinquish control, and now the Griffins looking to find a shot, and Fluffy able to sink it. Make it past the Griffins defense right here. Overlord having to dive to try to make this save. Fluffy Perfect placement right there, just out of reach of Overlord. Griffins finally on the board. See if they can mount a comeback. Try to close out this series in 4. And now this ball makes it past Silphra, but Burrito unable to recover due to a fluffy bump. Now 1v1 opportunity. Overlord able to send it away to safety, but Silphra's waiting in tow, gonna try to keep this ball center. Overlord able to clear it out to the opposing corner. Now able to make it past one. Fluffy with a quick shot, nobody back in net, but Fluffy doesn't put it on target. And possible, oh, second chance opportunity does not pay off for Fluffy. Ball still awkward for the Hydras, and Fluffy Knight able to redeem himself, finally making it back to the ball right here. After some scrappy defense, able to beat it past Burrito there. And the Griffins within 2. Kickoff. Oh, this could be dangerous, but Overlord, yep, gonna be able to pop this off of the crossbar and finds the second touch. Oh my word. I just have not run out of gas just yet. And Overlord able to read that bounce and adjust accordingly. Secure the goal. Making the Griffins come back just that much harder. And fake kickoff. Overlord are able to pop it out, but Fluffy's up early. Able to keep this in the Hydra's half. Now Overlord able to get a 50 against Silphra that goes in favor of the Hydras. Now this ball's going to bounce off of the corner. Burrito isn't going to bite just yet. Now finding a touch, but it only finds Silphra. And Silphra looking for the air dribble. Trying to work this past the Hydra's defense, but both Griffins players committed to this. And this could be a counterattack opportunity. But Fluffy, oh my gosh, what on earth happened here? Was this an own goal, or was Burrito able to make it back to this ball? Oh my, Fluffy racing back. Try to keep this ball out of his net. Instead, finds an accidental double touch off of his own post and into his own net. Hydras with a 4-goal lead now. Well, 25 seconds remaining in this game. Burrito gonna be able to find a quick shot, but it's wide. And now Fluffy trying to gain control right here and try to play this across. Flicks it past 1, gets it past 2, and this ball is just gonna slowly roll into the net. Oh my word, it looks like Burrito got the demo on Fluffy, but not before Fluffy was able to find a nice little pop to get it past Burrito. 3 goals separate these two teams, but 13 seconds. It's a tall order right here, and Burrito is gonna play this into the Griffins corner. And interesting strategy. I think it might have killed just a little bit too much time for the Griffins. Now Hydra's gonna kill the ball and send us into game number 5. And both these teams definitely going toe to toe here. Both Hydra players with a hat trick to their name. And the Griffins seems like they're definitely riding the back of Fluffy Knight right here, as all 5 shots were solely to his name. They're able to incorporate maybe a little bit more team play to possibly counterattack and slow down this Hydra's machine that just keeps working right now, has worked itself into the series. Will Hydras be able to keep the engines roaring and take down the Griffins here in game number 5? Only time will tell. Something along those lines, right? But definitely some stellar play coming out from both these teams. It's exciting to see which team will keep their playoff hopes alive. As both these teams will have to win out. They'll both Whoever is the winner of this will have to continue on to win out the rest of the series and have a couple of other things going their way. As I believe there's some other teams in their way, but essentially, if they win out, they would be able to make it into the Star League playoffs with a record of 4-6. Now, quick Griffins offensive push. See if it pays off. Fluffy, oh my, almost able to slip it past Burrito. Now Overlord 1v1 opportunity, but Fluffy gets in the way. Nice little bump to bail out his teammate from a potentially dangerous opportunity. Now Fluffy gonna bang it back downfield. Sofa finds the redirect, but it's off the post. Now Sofa trying to get in the way of this Hydra's team. But Burrito sees right through it and able to find a quick shot, but it goes off the post. And now Fluffy trying to gain possession right here. 1v1 opportunity. And now Overlord, oh my gosh, able to slip it past. And the Griffins might be a little bit too overcommitted, but no, Sofa able to turn that shot away. Now Burrito trying to pass this out to Overlord, and he finds him. Overlord finding the back of the net. Hydra's on the board first. And there's a nice little play coming out from Burrito. Looked like Fluffy Knight was poised to interrupt that pass, but Burrito able to find a touch that slips it past him. Now Sofa gonna win out this kickoff. Actually, he's gonna relinquish possession to the Hydras right there. But Fluffy Knight with these aggressive challenges are definitely throwing the Hydras for a loop a couple of times. And oh my word, not sure where Overlord was here in the rotation, but Fluffy able to slip it past Burrito and Overlord nowhere in sight, but nothing but Griffins players here to tie up the game. Now Sofa gonna look to gain possession off of the kickoff right here. Able to fake out one player, 1v1 opportunity. Can he find the flick? No, Burrito with the early challenge, able to take it away. And now Fluffy trying to play this past Burrito. Burrito's gonna have a full tank of boost to work with. Possible 1v1 opportunity, but Sofa able to take it away. Now trying to work against Overlord in the corner. And Sofa finds the demo. And now Fluffy racing, able to beat out Overlord. And what a fantastic demo coming out from Sofa, finding Burrito and Overlord. Seems like a little bit of hesitation coming out from him. Looks like he might have been able to get a 50 there at the very least. But that hesitation was all what Fluffy needed. Able to put the Griffins up by 1. And now some time and space, able to lead to an air dribble, trying to find a flip reset, but Overlord finds the save. Now Burrito gonna look to gain possession here. Doesn't find the contact that he needs, but still able to pop this up. Trying to play it past Fluffy. Now Overlord gonna send it off into the Griffins corner, trying to get this past Sofa. Gets both Griffins players to commit. This could be dangerous for the Griffins. Burrito finds a shot, but it's a little bit wide. Now Overlord gonna keep this offensive pressure pushing. And oh my, what a booming clear from Sofa. And Fluffy Knight's there, but Fluffy doesn't find the back of the net. Overlord able to get in the way a bit there. Now Fluffy up early, but oh my word. Overlord reading the play, able to stick with the ball and get the save. And now Fluffy looking to back pass this to himself, actually. So he's going to call off Sofa. And now Overlord's going to find a booming clear. Going to look for the follow-up touch. Is it on target? No, it's off the post and out. Overlord just probably wanting to have that one back. But still, the game isn't over yet. A minute 45 remaining here. Griffins with possession right here. Fluffy trying to go to work. Gonna find the backboard. Sofa opts not to go for it. And now Overlord with a high clearing flick. And the demo's gonna clear the way for Burrito to tie up the game. And what a fantastic heads-up play coming out from Overlord. Pops the ball up with the perfect flick and looks out for the next Griffins defender and takes him out. Fluffy already retreating onto net. Had no chance to make that save. Now Fluffy with a possible opportunity right here. Overlord able to get back just in time. And now Sofa with a follow-up shot. It's a banger, but Burrito able to send it away. Both Hydro players commit to the save, and his ball is going down to the Griffin side of the field. Finds the post, and now Burrito up in the air, gonna try to keep this pressure going. And now clear out to Overlord. Now Overlord trying to pass this out to Burrito. Burrito's up, trying to find the back of the net. Instead finds Fluffy. And Fluffy a little bit awkward here. The Hydras could take advantage, but said Sofa going to be able to walk away with possession. Looking for a potential ceiling shot. It's on target, but Burrito's there yet again. The Hydras playing some stellar defense, certainly. Because the Griffins have certainly had opportunities and had stellar shots with a good placement, I might add. But the Hydras just always seeming like they are ready to find the save. And now Sofa trying to get this past the Hydra's defense. And oh my gosh, off the post and out. Now Overlord needs to send this to safety. Sofa gonna find the shot, and he finds the back of the net. The Griffins finally able to break down this Hydra's defense. And poor Burrito expecting the shot to be a little bit put to a near post right there. Instead, Sofa places it behind him and makes the save even that much harder. Griffins up by 1. Now Fluffy trying to find this ball center, and now Overlord trying to dribble this out. Not that much time remaining. Griffins are gonna have to score with no time left in regulation. Now Overlord gonna try to collect this ball. Able to get control, but Fluffy Knight able to play disruption, and the Griffins able to walk away with the win and keep their playoff hopes alive. What phenomenal play coming out from both these teams. And as much as I would love to interview these fantastic players, especially after that incredible Game 5 series, we are cutting it close to our next series. So we're going to have to proceed to that next series, which will be the Elite League Eagles taking on the Owls. So please stay tuned in for that lovely match.
I just want you to keep talking so I can Welcome back to some more FTL action. It's your favorite person ever in the whole wide world. I'm KJ here on the desk, joined by the one and only beautiful man himself, and Mr. Debbie. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. Just had a wonderful game 5 series in the previous match. One of your teams actually playing. Um, I know you were busy with some FTL things. Maybe you could go back and watch that wonderful action. But with that being said, we have some insane elite action awaiting us here. KJ, what are your thoughts?
So, last game was one of my teams. This game is one of your teams. We've got the Owls taking on the Eagles in the Elite League. We've got the team of Aluzai and Tyler taking on the team of Comus, and a pull up for the Owls in Joy. Joy belongs to the Star League Owls team. So this one definitely should be an interesting one. Tyler working his way from expert last season, moving all the way up to the elite league based off of all the changes and shifts around and everything and all over the place. And Debbie, what do you say? Let's go ahead and let's get into this first game, right?
Absolutely. And I don't think this is a bad sub up for the Owls at all. Rumor has it that Joey might find his way into Elite League next season. So I think why not? What other substitute could you find that would be better for this elite team than a player that might be in Elite League next season?
I mean, definitely for sure. Is Joy's going to be able to save that shot from Tyler. Great air dribble from him. Luzai trying to get this past Comus. Not going to be able to. Comus going for the demo. Going to be able to find it, but a great touch off the backboard from Aluzai. Going to be able to take that one. Comus, it's a good 50-50. Able to catch and control this ball. Looking for a flip to Joy. Joy looking for the shot. Going to 50 both Eagles players, and that ball is going to drop in. Owls take an early 1-0 lead. 28 seconds into this one.
Oh my, and just a little bit unfortunate there. I mean, fantastic pass coming out from Comus, finding Joy in the midfield, but it looks like Tyler diving for the save right there might have actually pushed Aluzai out of the way and allowed that shot to go in.
Tyler getting a flip reset here. Not going to be able to find a touch on it though. Aluzai going to keep this ball down into the Owls' end. Does have a good chance for a shot, just barely wide. Tyler looking for a shot, and he's going to be able to finish that one up. We got a tie game, 4:16 left to go. This one is shaping up to be an absolute heater.
100%. Aluzai with the quick strike right there, not able to put it on target, but makes the Owls defense just shaky enough that Tyler's able to sweep in and find the shot.
Oh, I thought that was about to be a kickoff goal. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is terrible for me to say it like that, but I really thought that one was going towards the net. How was I gonna be able to take this one away from Comus? Comus with great 50-50, able to trying to get a pop, not able to. Tyler getting a good clear out into the Owls zone. Joy, good touch from him to be able to keep that pressure at least a little bit off. Aluzai with a flick, just a little high. Joy now going to be able to take this one all the way back down to the Eagles end. Gets a demo on Tyler. Joy looking for a shot, just barely wide. And Debbie, the shots from the Owls and the Eagles just barely sailing wide multiple times so far in this game.
100%.
As there's another one.
Oh my gosh. Definitely with these incredible opportunities coming out from both teams, both of them trying to play this high octane offense, playing extremely speedy and just shot after shot. I mean, one of them statistically has to go in at some point, right?
Yeah,
I guess
mean,
that's the motivator.
one of them has got to do something. The ball has to eventually find its way to the back of the net, which is its home. Joy looking for a shot here. Going to be able to find it as Tyler able to backflip that one away. Comus with a clean beat on Aluzai. This ball dangerous in the midfield, but Joy is going to push that just a bit outside.
One of them has to go in.
Comus with a soft touch here. Does not have much in the way of boost. Tyler does have the boost for this. Gets the flip reset. Looking for it. Going to be able to find a shot. What a save from Comus. One of these has to go in. And there it is, finally. Tyler gets the bar down shot. What the heck is happening in this Elite League game? Oh my God.
Smart, and I was like, no. Is this going to bounce out?
Oh my
I
goodness.
can't believe the amount of shots coming out from both these teams. Definitely some stellar offense, some chemistry coming out. You know, especially from the Owl side. I'm very surprised. Maybe these players are able to get some games together and play together
No.
often.
Oh my.
But oh my gosh.
Why? Come on, Alizai. You're supposed to put that off the side. Maybe he's just making up for the for the couple that went wide. But yeah, to your point, Debbie, you said about we're starting to see the chemistry actually starting to come out, and it's rather refreshing to see. You know, these guys have all been playing together since week one. It's been back and forth. Eagles having a relatively decent season, as well as the Owls. I do believe. I correct me if I'm wrong on that,
Yes,
but
yes. The Owls
yeah,
currently 5-4, and the Eagles are 3-5. Yes, 3-5. So
yeah.
both
So it's
teams
not
needing a win.
horrible.
Yeah, Owls are gonna have to win out or Eagles. My apologies. Are gonna have to win out the rest of the season if they want a chance. But getting a win here will definitely, or taking down the Owls more specifically, will definitely help their chances. As the best they could finish would be 5-5, and if they have another team at 5-5, they could potentially get in through tiebreakers.
Oh, wow. What a slot.
I'm not sure
Thank
if that pass was entirely intentional, but I was like gonna be able to take advantage.
Debbie, I'm gonna say this just because I like throwing shade. How come he didn't do that any of the other times?
I don't know, maybe the Eagles just needed a little bit of confidence, as they've been able to find, you know, 3 more goals since the opening score.
Tyler almost got himself a double flip reset. Boy, he's gonna pop this one down to Alizai. Good 50-50 from Comus. Joy gonna be able to take control of this ball. Plays it low, but Alizai does have an easy save and clear. Good demo there from Alizai. Gives Tyler an opportunity to take control of this ball. Good flick from him. That's past one. Not past Comus, though, as Comus going to put this one into the corner. Joy up in the air, looking for a shot here. Great save there from Alizai, as that ball was on target. 20 seconds left to go. Owls have to do something here. Kind of get a little bit of momentum maybe going into game number 2, as this one looks like it's going to go in the Eagles' way, at least for the time being.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to see how how the Owls respond, and I'm getting word that this is actually Joy's second match. And oh my gosh,
Of
not were
course,
able to
now they
save one.
score.
But
Gotta
yeah,
have some fun.
apparently this is Joy's second elite match. Apparently him and Comus teamed up last week to take down the Lobsters, which has been a pretty competitive team here in Elite League, sitting at 6-2.
That's a big thing too, because the Lobsters are a very, very strong team. So to see Joy and Comus be able to take that team down, that is no small task. At least, especially as of this season. Um, yeah, but this game here, Eagles 11 shots, able to put in 5. A couple that went a little bit wide. Maybe it was just a pressure thing, but either way, game 1 going to the Eagles 5-1. Owls definitely have to bounce back, because that can be a definite or a not a motivation changer, but kind of a what's the word? Momentum. The Owls looking like they have no momentum on this one, especially whenever they scored that first goal within the first minute.
I mean, it's not like they didn't have offensive opportunities. They still had 9 shots to their name. So it's not like the Eagles completely shut down their offense. They were still to get relatively close to the Eagles' amount of shots. So it's just going to be whether it's going to be how they adjust, how they bounce back, and if they're able to break down and slow down this Eagles offense.
Yeah, And one of the other things that they're going to have to do is start putting those shots on target more, because they would have had a good opportunity to be able to take complete control of that game as Joy gets a demo on Alizai. Looking for a pass, trying to go underneath Tyler.
Oh.
But Comus is going to do the
my
backflip
God.
shot, and what power he got out of that. And the Owls, once again, taking an early 1-0 lead.
What a heads-up play coming out from Joy, realizing that Alizai is the only one that could clear this out. Comus with coming up onto the ball with a follow-up touch and just clears the way of the net. And Comus with the backwards goal right there, able to secure a lead for the Owls.
I mean, you love to see it. Comus trying to cut around Tyler, not going to be able to. Joy missing the ball here, but no harm, no foul for that. Tyler will take control. Put this off the sidewall. Let's get tries to go for a dribble. Has to go for the flick. Alizai going to come off the wall with this. Looking for an air dribble here. Almost gets it. Almost gets the double touch as well. Tyler going to put a shot on. Great save from Comus. And the Owls now have themselves a good counterattack opportunity. Comus almost able to bully that one in. This one looking a little awkward here. Alizai with a shot. What a demo from Tyler on the Joy, and the Eagles able to tie this one back up.
And what a fantastic play or offensive attack coming out from the Eagles right here. Like you mentioned, Tyler taking out one defender, and then Alizai able to place that ball perfectly away from the second defender. The Owls unable to find that save.
The speed that Alizai has put on display and the speed that Tyler has been able to put on display have really been the difference makers. Alizai going to put that one wide.
One of them's got to go in.
I feel like that's the theme for this game. Like, for this entire series, is one of those got to go, and eventually, is this one looking like it's looking good? Boy, not going to be able to get that one as that one is saved away. I am tripping over my words, man.
Oh, my.
One of those has to go eventually. I'm sorry. It's too good. Tyler, faking. There's a lot of stuff going on right there. Maybe one too many
Lots
fakes.
of mind games coming
The Owls
out.
are going to be able to have it.
Oh my gosh.
What a demo from Tyler, taking out the shooter. Joy has no choice but to turn on that. For a shot here. Going to be able to sneak it right past Alizai. What a shot from Joy on this one.
Yeah, Joy realizing that Alizai comes to a complete stop, able to take full advantage and just put a power shot on target. Alizai not enough momentum to be able to get in the way of that one. Owls with the lead again.
See, one of those has to go in. Tyler gonna be able to take control. He's been on the sidewall a lot off of Alizai's kickoffs, which this goes to show that Alizai able to really place those well. Alizai getting the boost there, but Comus gonna be able to take control of the ball. Great bump there from Alizai onto Comus. Tyler able to get a counterattack started. Almost gets the fake. Joy, good job by him touching that ball. Tyler able to get this past Comus. Able to take control of this. Joy opting the fake on this one. Alizai looking for a shot, not going to be able to find it off of the Tyler pass. This one skirting back out in the middle. No Eagle there to be able to take that one. Tyler still opting for the fake plays. You got to respect the commitment, you know? You just do. It's a good opportunity for Alizai to take a shot. This one's trickling back into the middle. Tyler puts it a little bit high. Debbie, please, for the love of God, don't say it.
You know, I was thinking it.
I know you were. This ball looking a little awkward. Tyler with a great shot, but an even better save from Comus. As Alizai going to continue this pressure, but this ball is going to squirt all the way back down into the Eagles' end. And I just made myself really uncomfortable by saying that. Comus, great catch. That one, only one man to beat. Able to flick it up high. Joy up and down.
Oh,
great save from
what a
Tyler.
save.
Almost gets the second one, but Comus is going to give the Owls a 3-1 lead with 1:19 left to go. And I'm not going to lie, that was an incredible save from Tyler. He almost had the second one.
Yeah, that was a fantastic second effort, but just not enough Now the Owls find themselves with a 2-goal lead so far. It looks like they've found out how to break down this Eagles defense right here, and the Eagles yet to break down this new Owls defense. They put plenty of shots on target, but haven't been able to find the back of the net just yet. At least other than their first goal.
I feel like I have to point this out. I floated around boost twice and missed both times. And what a shot from Tyler. He came from out of nowhere. I feel like I just watched Randy Orton RKO somebody. If anybody understands that reference, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll be here all week. Great shot there from Tyler off of an incredible pass from Aluzai, making the Owls look a little silly on that one. And Debbie, 3-2, 51 seconds left. We've seen the pressure from the Eagles, and they have done it so well. Can they score another one? Holy crap!
I guess they just answered your question. Oh my gosh. Aluzai definitely coming out.
Wow.
Showing off why he's the top side for the Eagles. Able to tie
I didn't
it up.
expect it. With the amount of shots that we've seen go wide, I did not expect it.
The Eagles my apologies. The Owls have definitely been playing some stellar defense. I definitely call it a bit stout. And oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna have to take back my words after that.
What a passing play coming out from the Eagles. Tyler seeing Aluzai upfield, able to put that one in, and the Eagles all of a sudden find themselves in the lead for the first time in this game.
Yeah, that was an incredible play. The fact that they were able to find each other in the open field and then able to execute on it. Owls just weren't prepared for that, and now the Eagles trying to set up yet again.
The Eagles have been setting up shop down in the Owls end for a while now in the second half of this game. Great touch there from Tyler around Comas. Joy looking for something here for the Owls, but that ball is going to go down, and the Eagles able to come back and score 4 goals straight to be able to take game 2. Wow. Just wow. Oh my gosh.
That was an insane surge of offense that came out from the Eagles, just really splitting up the field, spreading out. Please excuse me. Spreading out and able to find each other in the open field and secure goals off of it.
I mean, if we're being honest as casters, we don't. I mean, not to say that we aren't honest most of the time, but this was probably one of the more impressive displays that we've seen from Elite League, and at least one of the most impressive displays that we've seen from the Eagles in particular. I mean, they have looked so solid in this game, and I'm hold on, I'm getting some news. I will be by myself for a second. Hopefully Debbie is okay. We will get back to him here in a second, but we're going to get ready for game 3. Eagles are going to be on match point here. The Owls have to win this one to keep themselves alive and possibly force a game 4 to be able to keep their playoffs going. And I'm also now being told that my co-caster here, Debbie, is back. Debbie, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all good. Just had to stop one of my cats from, tearing the house down. But that being said, Eagles the Eagles have been able to find the Owls here on match point. Let's see if they can close out, or if the Owls can try to find that momentum that they started off with in game number 2.
Yeah, and the Owls definitely need to win this one. What a shot from Joy, able to put that one right around Tyler, I believe that was in net. But the thing is, you can't. At least if this series so far has said anything, you cannot count the Eagles out, because the Owls have been scoring fast and early, but the Eagles somehow still managed to bring it back in their favor.
Yeah, and oh my,
plays like that. What? Are you serious? Are you actually serious?
Oh my gosh,
No.
Aluzai with the incredible air dribble, able to get these nice little pops that were able to sneak past the Owls defense.
I might just go to bed after this. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna have a voice tomorrow. Tyler with the flip reset, able to get this one down, and gets the demo and the bump. Aluzai looking for the goal. And like I said, you cannot count this Eagles team out. They may have a 3-5 record, but my God, this game so far, you would not be able to tell.
And wow, the Eagles offense definitely firing on all cylinders, and it's definitely interesting to see. As I remember from playing with Tyler last season, he was definitely our star player, our striker for the team. But this time, it looks like he finds himself in a support position for Aluzai, clearing the way, and Aluzai with a favorable 50 is going to be able to find the back of the Owls' net.
Yeah, a favorable 50. Oh my goodness, he played that so perfectly. My God, what is going on? Eagles want to go home early, as we still have 4 minutes and 5 seconds left. Have the floodgates open, Debbie.
I think if we see a fourth goal coming out from the Eagles, possibly, but I would still be a little bit worried, as early leads like this can allow for another team to make a comeback in the game. So Eagles are definitely going to still have to keep up the game and make sure they can deny the offensive opportunities from the Owls.
What a save from Comas. Yeah. Oh, what a passing play coming out from the Eagles. We're seeing some teamwork happen here. Aluzai getting a touch there. Almost gets it past Comas. Does get a touch. An odd touch, to say the least. Comas just has to look for Joy here. And Joy is going to be able to put that in. And now we start to see a little bit of life out of the Owls with this second goal. Plenty of time for the Owls to bring this back. And Debbie, while you were away, I did happen to mention that the Owls have to win this game to be able to, I believe, sneak into the playoff picture.
Oh, well, the Owls should be in a playoff spot right now, but they need to keep winning if they want to keep that spot and try to make it harder for any other team to steal that spot away from them, which the Eagles would be one of those teams right now if they're able to knock the Owls a notch down.
Interesting touch there from Joy. Comas looking for the backboard read. Gonna be able to find it. And we've got ourselves a tie game. Just like you can't count the Eagles out, you definitely can't count Comas and the Owls out. Comas with a great shot there.
And this was what I was talking about. If early leads allows teams to kind of adapt mid-game, and now the Owls are able to find themselves a little bit more competitive in this game. Let's just see if the Eagles are going to be able to find that second win and walk away with the victory.
I mean, if they do, honestly, Debbie, I'm not gonna say I'm surprised, because the Owls started off hot in game number 2, and then the Eagles somehow were able to bring that one back. Now they're going for the fake, almost pulls it off. Comas says, no, not today. With a great demo on to Comas. Joy pushing up for this ball. Comas and Joy double commit for this. Joy has to make a touch. Beautiful touch by him over to the side. Aluzai gonna take control, gonna go up in the air for this one. Looking for Tyler in the midfield, almost finds him. And Joy able to put this one out of danger, but not fully yet, as Aluzai is gonna put this one wide. One of those has to go in.
And oh my,
and Joy is gonna say that, yeah, here, I'll put it in.
Joy, plenty of time and space. Tyler, last man back, finds himself backwards, just not able to make the challenge he wants. And Joy, free flick, free goal.
Yeah, and I mean, that was an awkward position for Tyler to be in, regardless. And this one is also going to find its way into the back of the net. I knew one of these was going to go in eventually.
One of these has to go.
One of these kickoff goals had to go in eventually, and Comas played it perfectly off of Aluzai's little bit of a mishap on the kickoff. And yeah, the Owls are starting to open up the floodgates now. Eagles got to find some way to bring this one back. And this is going to be another kickoff goal. Another. I can't. I can't.
I can't believe this.
What a bump.
What a pinch, and then the follow-up bump coming out from Tyler to keep Comas from properly recovering and getting back to that ball. Keeping the Eagles' hopes alive. Try to end this in 3.
They're looking for a double touch here. Not going to be able to find it. Joy and Alizai meet in the air for a 50-50. Comas going to be able to take control. Trying to get past Tyler, is able to. Comas looking for a shot there. Excuse me, my turn. Alizai able to clear that one away. Great touch here from Comas. Tyler looking for a shot there. Oh my God, Alizai almost redirected that ball in. Oh, that was really close. Tyler able to get a touch on this one off the back pass from Alizai. Alizai going to be able to take this one off the wall. Looking for some control here. Comas plays around 1. Comas looking for a second touch. Tyler able to get a banging clear down the field. This ball looking a little awkward. Tyler trying to get the shot on, but saved away by Comas. Joy going to take control. Alizai with a 50. Joy, not much boost to his name here, but Tyler is going to be able to put this one down for Alizai. This ball's still floating around in the mid, but Joy was able to secure himself some boost. And if anything, the Eagles need to score here to be able to push us into overtime.
100%. And as the time is ticking down, that chance is seeming more and more slim. But Alizai trying to work his magic. It's not going to be anything of use right here. Joy finding a pinch. Now Alizai redirect, a little doink touch. Almost going to keep it in the Eagles half and up.
Ooh. Well, hey, it's not a sweep.
It is not a sweep. We're confirmed at least game number 4.
Yeah, and I mean, Debbie, when we look back at this game, you know, the Eagles outshot the Owls by double. The Eagles doubled the Owls' shots, but the thing is, the Owls had that pressure. The Eagles were not able to maintain. Do they need to make the change and and have the amount of pressure that they had in games 1 and 2?
100%. And I think that if the Eagles are able to start off strong and keep that confidence and momentum going, they'll be able to shut down the Owls the same way they did in the first 2 games and force the Owls to try to play aggressive and overcommit just a little bit too much, which is how they were able to take advantage of of the Owls and score so much in those first 2 games.
I mean, let's be honest, Debbie. This has been a really weird series.
Most
Eagles
certainly
and
has.
Owls. Okay, real quick. Let's break this down for a second. Eagles and Owls, game 1, just barely missing their shots. All of a sudden, the Eagles open the floodgates, end up winning 5-1. Game 2, a little bit more of the same, but the shots started to land. Then all of a sudden, Alizai decided he wanted to have a pop-off moment, and oh my God, what a save! I almost choked on my drink for that one. Game 2, Alizai decides to go completely off the rails and off kilter, and is able to bring the Eagles back from being down 3-1. Game 3, the Owls decided, okay, it's our turn to do something here and make a statement. As Joy is going to bring this ball down the field, and what a 50-50 from Joy. Owls once again taking an early lead. They have led within the first minute of every single game.
Yes, sir. And Joy definitely seeming to find that confidence and find his way into this series. He had a hat trick last game, and now he has the opening goal for the Owls this game. Oh my.
It was a really risky touch. Really risky.
And just when I'm complimenting him.
Good touch there from Aluzai, able to take this one, but Tyler was able to get the boost. A musty flick from Aluzai almost finds its way into the back of the net. Comus able to save that one away. Joy, good patience and good play from him. Aluzai able to get a touch. This ball going out to the Owls half. Comus going to be able to take this one away. Tyler opting to play a little bit farther back. Tyler taking this one, putting it back down to the Owls end, looking for a demo on Comus. I actually like that play there. Very smart to try to get rid of that second man. Tyler gonna go up for this one, fake it. Aluzai gonna find a shot. My God, that thing was moving.
Jeez, and this was a fantastic little fake. Just fakes out the Owls defense. Comus just a little bit too late because of the fake right there. And oh my gosh, 70 miles per hour coming off of that Aluzai shot. Able to tie it up for the Eagles.
He absolutely cranked that into the back of the net. Owls they really do need to respond because Aluzai has been completely taking control of this series.
They definitely gotta look to shut down Aluzai, but the thing is, it's hard to do that when you have to have eyes on the back of your head with Tyler looking for constant demos and Aluzai right there actually finding a demo for himself. So the Owls definitely have a little bit of an uphill battle to try to break down this Eagles team.
Yeah, and a good job there from Comus to be able to cut that one out. Cut the passing play out, at least for the Eagles. Great save there from Tyler. Comus with the awkward touch towards the middle. Aluzai was getting a nice touch, and Tyler got a little bit lucky on that one. Got away with being out of position, but was able to get the save. Comus, just barely putting that one out. Aluzai trying to look for Tyler in the middle to be able to find him.
Almost
gets a double. Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree with that statement. Comus was almost an Eagle. Because Eagles own goal. Which actually, Debbie, that's a good statistic to bring up. We have not seen an Eagles own goal yet. Kind of depressed.
That makes me a little bit worried.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. How is I going to be able to take control of this one? Looking for the air dribble. Tries for the flip reset. Gets past one.
Ooh. Gets
past two, and almost able to put that one in the back of the net. Just a little bit wide, because one of those has to go in. Good touch there from Tyler, trying to get around Joy. Not going to be able to. Aluzai taking control. Gets one pop. Tyler, great fake by him, making Joy give up the ball. That was a perfect fake coming out from Tyler. And this ball looking on target. Oh my God, what a save from Comus, able to put that one off of the top corner. I believe is the word I was looking for there, yes. Tyler able to get a good save here as well. Aluzai does miss the ball. Unable to get past Comus. Comus streaking in, looking for Joy. Joy's going to go up in the air, put this one off the corner. Good touch from him. Aluzai going to be able to clear this one all the way back down to the Owls end. All right, trying to get a 50-50 there on to Comus, but not going to be able to find it. Comus, not much boost here. Good 50-50 from him. Aluzai looking for a shot. Joy, be able to backflip and go up for this one, but Tyler has him beat. With a bang of a clear, and Aluzai forced to take this one on the backboard. Touched by him. Great 50-50. Eagles have the pressure here. We've got a 1-0 game, and Tyler with a shot. What a save from Joy. Finally, a little bit of excitement. Joy looking for a pass over to Comus. This is a 0-second opportunity. This one off the backboard. What a touch from Tyler to be able to force Game 4 overtime.
Holy cow, and we finally see both teams slow down and try to play a little bit more control, leading to this 1-goal game. Can Tyler, oh my gosh, looking for the double tap. Holy cow.
Got a little too far up on it. Comus does have full boost here. Great patience from Tyler to wait for that ball. Joy has no choice but to take this one back and get the full boost. Great 50-50 there and challenge from Aluzai. Tyler going to be able to control this one, take this one off the wall. Opts to not go for the boost, trying to beat Joy. Does get a demo on him. Looking for a demo also, or at least a bump on the Comus. Aluzai puts this one all the way over the other side of the field. Tyler going to take control of this one, takes it up the wall. Able to get one touch. Able to get the flip reset. Not going to be able to find the shot. But Aluzai is going to come in and absolutely slam that thing home. And the Eagles are going to win game number 4 and take this series 3-1. What an absolutely incredible series that we were just able to watch.
Oh my gosh, what a fantastic series.
Just to let everybody know, the reason why we're laughing is that Tyler so conveniently put in the chat that he didn't throw. So we're definitely going to have to talk to him about that one because I believe we do have some time for an interview, and it looks like, Debbie, we're not going to have to wait for very long.
No, we are not. And congratulations to you guys getting that win against the Owls. How are you guys feeling?
Pretty good. I almost threw, but it worked.
Just put in the work. No, it's pretty good. Just certain mistakes I just helped capitalize on it. It was a team effort.
I kind of want to go back for a second to game number 1. I know you probably put it out of your memory, but I think probably one of the biggest themes from us in the booth here was one of these has to go in.
Oh yeah.
That's our mentality.
There were so many shots that were just barely wide, and I couldn't help but think that the only thing going through your guys' heads and in the comms was, for God's sakes, one of these has to go in. Was that kind of where the mentality
Yes.
was of
Like,
why
no.
can't we hit our shots?
Yes.
No, it's mostly just abuse the backboard as much as possible. And yes, at 1.1 will go in, and they did. They just
were
kept
like-
coming.
When we hit the posts a bunch of times, you're like, which one is gonna go in?
Well, then that leads me into my second question, because after the couple times that you guys did hit that post and hit the crossbar once, all of a sudden the floodgates open for you guys. Was the idea to go into the second half of game 1 and continue the constant pressure into game 2?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I feel that mostly it was. I mean, in a series, you get to play with the same people 5 games, so it's just about analyzing what they have to offer in the first game and just exploiting their faults on the second and third and so on.
And I think in game 3, we probably tried too hard to keep up pressure, and it backfired a few times. We left each other in 1v2s and stuff like that. But then in game 4, we fixed that.
Yes, sir.
Debbie, do you have any questions for these fine gentlemen?
Yeah, so one of my questions was that more specifically aimed at Tyler. Last season when you were an expert, you kind of played that striker role for your team, but it seems like now playing with Aluzai, it seems like you play way more of a support role, looking for demos and trying to clear the space for him. Is that something that needed a little bit of adjusting to, or did it feel a little bit more natural?
Towards the beginning of the season, yeah, I had to adapt to how I was gonna play, because now, like, I can't play that striker role. I have to support, and over time I adapted, and I think now that I've adapted to it, we could definitely go far.
I'm really bad at adapting, and I feel that Tyler has put in the work to learn how to understand how I play and just be there whenever I need him, which most of the time just capitalizes on open nets, which is most of our goals at the end of the day.
Okay. And my next question was that it definitely seemed like it was a trend throughout the series that the Owls would be the ones to open up the scoring in each series. And was there at any moment throughout the series that you guys felt a little bit worried?
Mm,
Eh,
not really,
not
honestly.
not
We were pretty
generally.
confident. We were pretty
Yeah,
confident.
I mean, if they scored first, it was just about just putting our head on straight and stop daydreaming about last game because this is a new game.
Yeah.
Sounds good, gentlemen. That's all the questions I've got for you guys.
All right, thank you
I
so much.
I have one more question, and this is directly directed towards Alizai. Uh,
Yes.
did you clip your 2 clips?
Uh,
Yeah.
yes, kind of.
Okay, well, I expect to see them somewhere. The double tap, for those that may not have been able to see, the double tap was absolutely beautiful, but the dribble play
Yeah.
was even better. It was actually very refreshing to see because there was a lot of slow moving parts. My question though is, did that build the confidence that you needed to be able to finish out the series?
Um, well, it's always really nice to hit nice shots. Honestly, like I think that's one of part of the games that one of the part of the things that I mostly enjoy about this game. But when it comes to confidence, I just feel that I like to stick to basics. I don't like going up very much, and the mechanics just come when they come. It's not like I'm gonna go looking for them. I just get an opening. I understand what I need to do, and I just do it. But yeah, I mean, the confidence is always there, and hitting a nice shot always boosts your confidence. Your ego lifts up a little bit, especially if you're on stream. So yeah, I would say my confidence got boosted a little bit with that.
That is a perfect way to wrap up this series. Congratulations, guys! You guys are still technically in the hunt for the playoffs, um, and going into week 10. So good luck to you guys. Hopefully, you guys are able to find yourselves into the playoffs. But that is going to do it here for this matchup. Stay tuned at 10 o'clock. We have the Adept Gators taking on the Eagles. Should be a very interesting game because there are some playoff implications here. Stay tuned for that, and we will see you guys later.
Welcome back, FDL. Back here again for some more action coming down in week 9. Yes, week 9. Right coming down in week 9, ready for playoffs to start here in just a couple weeks. Big implications on the line. The Eagles, I believe, have already clinched playoffs for themselves, but I think I'm pretty sure that the Gators have a pretty good chance of making it. Let me check my notes real quick. 4-3. So a win here will put them in a good position, I think. And then next week will be like their last chance to make it into the playoffs. They are missing one game currently on their schedule. So I don't know what the situation there. I think it's week 1. Maybe the Coyotes had a forfeit, so they could be sitting at 5-3. Either that, but right now they're 4-3 on the website. So big implications here for the Gators. Really got to win this one if they want to have a chance to make it to the playoffs. Only a 4-team playoff for or Adept League here. So they're gonna have to stay in it with the Coyotes being at 6-2 right now. But once again, I am not sure of I'm not sure of exactly what that first week's result is. Have to figure that out later with someone if you really want to know. But exciting matchup here with the Eagles, who are running Water Dragon and the Unseen, maybe the best player in the Adept League so far, coming in with his buddy Water Dragon. Play really well together. Water Dragon is an 11 salary. An 11 salary. One of the lower ones in this game. No, actually 10 salary. I apologize. One of the lowest salaries in the league, but he does not play that way when he's playing with Unseen. They have just such great chemistry. Going up against NR Saucy and Double J. NR Saucy's been around for a long time. Just call him Saucy now. And Double J, the captain of the Gators, looking to propel his team to victory here. We'll go ahead and get them all in here, and we'll get this started. Excited to see how it goes. 2 good teams, 2 strong teams, contenders in the Stealth division. And excited to see how this matchup goes. On kickoff here, we've got Unseen versus Saucy. Unseen sends it towards the Gators' end. Control play here by Double J. A little bit of a flicks. Water Dragon unable to touch it. Unseen able to recover though. Gonna look to play this one downfield. Big boom, cut off by Saucy. Goes up for it, cut off by Water. Water Dragon gonna look for the midfield pass. Good 50 there from Double J. Unseen though in good position, gets it around 1. Gonna look to play this one off the sidewall. Looking for the midfield pass to Water Dragon. Double J with the 50. Unseen tries to pop this one. Nice, close. Water Dragon looks for the shot, unable to find the back of the net. Gators are gonna have to, or Eagles are gonna have to recover here. Gators looks for the 50 in the midfield. Saucy plays it off the back wall. Unfortunately, unable to get the bounce he wanted. Double J gonna just play this one down in the corner. Gets it over 1, but Water Dragon's gonna be there for a good save. Tries to get around Saucy and does. Got a 1v1 with Double J. Double J with a good cut off into the corner though. Gonna look to play this one up the side wall. Tries to get around Unseen, midfield. Saucy tries to put that one on net. Just a little weak there. Double J looks for the cutoff, but Water Dragon able to get this one down to the Gator side. Good attempt here for the Eagles. But once again, the recovery by both teams so far has just been impeccable, not allowing anyone to really take advantage. And Water Dragon's going to be kicking himself there after that one, skying that one as Unseen with the demo, giving his team the best chance they've had so far. Double J going to look for maybe a double tap from the Double J. Unable to find it, but good read there from Double J. Water Dragon playing this one down. Again, going to look for the pass in the midfield. Let's see if Unseen can clean this one up. Gets it past 1. It's there. Once again, the Eagles are just striking the post on every shot here. Great opportunities coming out for both teams. Just unable to find the back of the net and find our first goal here. 2 minutes into this game. A lot of action, but no goals to no goals to come from it. Water Dragon plays this one in the midfield into the Gators corner. Saucy gonna look for the touch, unable to find it. Double J in good position though. Looks to get this one around. Water Dragon does. Has a one-on-one with Unseen. No boost though. Good 50-50. Water Dragon cuts it off. Saucy gonna grab mid boost. Misses unfortunately. He's got a 0 in the tank here. Water Dragon looks for the shot, but unable to find it. Off the corner. Unseen plays this one. Around. Excuse me. Double J looking for the midfield here. Great opportunity again here from the Gators. A lot of fast pace here. A lot of offense as far as shot goes, but not a lot putting in the back of the net. A good backboard save there from Saucy. Cuts off Water. Looks to play this one over Unseen. Unseen goes up for it. Saucy unable to find the dunk there. Dragon's going to play this one on the sidewall. Booms it. Saucy and Unseen with a 50. Ball goes the Gators' way. Double J plays this one in the midfield. Water's going to be there for a boom. Looking for a bounce off the back wall. Unable to find it. Good play into the corner there from the Gators. Double J cuts that one off. Looking to play this one off the sidewall again. Unseen cuts that one off. Just great rotations from both teams so far. It's really been the story. Cutting off any offensive attack. And the ones they haven't been able to ones that the defenses hasn't been able to cut off have just been off target. I mean, a lot of post shots here, a lot of close ones, a lot of times where you're thinking this is going to be a goal and just skies it. You're unable to find the double taps and everything here. I mean, just great offense, but even better defense going on here for both teams. As Unseen's going to play this one in the midfield. Good demo there on Double J. Water Dragon looks to play this one center. Is it on goal? It is not. Unfortunate there from the Eagles. Great opportunity again. And, you know, this offense has been deadly, but they just haven't been able to find the back of the net here. You know, a lot of great opportunities. Unseen's coming with the demos, opening up the opportunity for Water Dragon. He's just been unable to find it as Saucy plays that one over there. Double Dragon's going to try and put that, or Double J's going to try and put that one in. Saved by Dragon. Dragon gets it around Saucy, but Double J's going to be there. Cut off by Water. Water Dragon plays this one down to the corner. Good 50-50 there from Saucy. Going to look to 50 Unseen here on the sidewall. Turns back though. Double J with a nice little catch gets it around Unseen. A little miscommunication there probably from Saucy. Unseen's got a good opportunity here in the midfield, but doesn't find the boost. Going to have to regroup. Double J plays this one down into the Eagles' corner. Cut off by Water. Great rotation again here from the Eagles, cutting that play off before it even gets started. Unseen plays this one down in the midfield. Saucy plays for the 50. Unseen off the corner wall. Looks for a little shot. Unable to find it. Good demo though. Giving Water Dragon a chance here. Sends it in midfield. Will Unseen able to be able to find this? No. And the Gators have a wide open scoring opportunity here with 4 seconds left. Oh my gosh, for the Eagles, that one hurts. They played so perfectly almost all game. Water Dragon puts a pass into the midfield. Unseen, just not aggressive enough to get there for the 50. Allows Double J to play that one down the middle of the field. And the Gators get the first goal in this game with 2 seconds left. So many opportunities for both teams here. And then for the Eagles here, this one hurts. You know, a lot of great opportunities. Unseen was opening up shot after shot there for Water Dragon. He was just unable to find the back of the net. For the Gators here, great defensive recovery. You know, a lot of times they got a little lucky, but there were plenty of opportunities there that they shut down from the Eagles just by having great rotations and cutting off, you know, every single angle. And for the Eagles there, I mean, it's just heartbroken. You know, you go back to that open shot there by Water Dragon when Unseen got that goal. Just pull on the brakes a little bit. You don't sky that one off the bar. And this is going to overtime. We're not going a 1-0 victory for the Gators, who really needed this first game. You know, putting all the pressure here on the Eagles, who, you know, you don't want to say they don't have anything to play for, but they've already secured their playoffs. They're not worried about it. So maybe the Gators are able to pressure them here, and the Eagles just not having anything to play for, kind of let it go here. We'll see what happens here, but I know they want to keep that first place, and with the Coyotes nipping right on their heels, this one is important to them. Excited to see what happens here in game 2. Great defensive game with a lot of offensive opportunities, and as we saw right there, the one wide open net with 4 seconds left as the Eagles are just trying to put anything in, ends up costing them as the Gators get the win there in game 1. Coming in on game 2, we've got, I believe it will be Water Dragon and Saucy on the kickoff. And I was correct. This one goes the Gator way. Unseen looking for a shot here. Oh, nice save there from Double J. Just getting a piece and putting it off the bar there. And again, for the Eagles, you know, just hitting the bar on everything is what it seems like in this series. As Double J plays this one down in the corner. Nice little pop over Unseen. Unseen scrambles to recover. A little miscommunication there from the Eagles, but it will not end up hurting them. Unseen's got this one. They'll look to get around both of the Gators, unable to. Water Dragon goes to the 50 in the midfield, but luckily Double J misses, and Saucy with an unfortunate miss here. Unseen with the shot, unable to put that hard anywhere in the net, and Double J able to recover. Gators have a nice opportunity here. Open net, tries to put it past Unseen. Unseen with the flip. Oh, but for the Gators here, once again, you know, great offensive opportunities. It's just everyone's hitting the bar, everyone's just missing. You know, it's a little bit crazy. And what a save there from Double J. Unseen again trying to get aggressive there in the midfield. And the Gators just able to get that save there. Another great attacking opportunity there for the Eagles. Just unable to find the back of the net. Water Dragon looking for the pass near midfield. Unseen, maybe not quite expecting it. Goes to the middle of the field. Plays that one mid. Double J is looking for the shot. Unable to find the touch he was looking for. Water Dragon plays this one downfield for Unseen. Able to get around one. This is the Eagles' opportunity to get their first goal, and they do. Very similar to how the Gators scored their goal in the last game. Just getting it around both of them and having no one there, and it just rolls in. It's hard to miss that one, but like we've seen from the Eagles, you know, Unseen was probably just thinking, let's not hit the post here. We've hit it like 6 times so far in this series. Double J, Unseen on the kickoff. Good stall kickoff from Double J. Miscommunication there with his teammate. It looked like Saucy had a good shot, but Double J calls him off. Water Dragon with a nice shot here. And you know, in that position, I think that Double J should have allowed Saucy to take the shot there. He didn't have a lot of boost, took over the ball, and Water Dragon just took it off his head. He didn't even jump and go up for it. And it's 2-0 here for the Eagles. Great comeback here in game 2. And for the Gators here, you got to recover. A little work on a little bit better communication and game sense, because that's what's cost you so far here. Just misplays in the midfield, allowing the Eagles to have easy opportunities. As Water Dragon's going to take this one from the midfield, look for a dribble, gets it around one. But Saucy's there for the 50. Big boom. Unseen's going to go up for it. Touches it to the Gators in the midfield, but Double J just unable to take advantage there. Great opportunity, but just maybe wasn't expecting Unseen to play that one back towards his own net. Went up for it, but unable to recover and get in position to send that one out of the back of the net. As Unseen plays this one down in the Gators corner. Saucy's going to take this off the back roll, clears it across. The Water is there. That one bounces midfield. Double J with the big boom. Saucy with the big boom. Double J going to play this one off the back wall to Saucy. Is he there? And he is. Great team play here from the Gators. Able to find one here into the bottom corner off of a straight pass by Double J, getting it around Unseen. And Water Dragon just unable to get his car in front of Saucy there in the midfield, putting it bottom left and slotting one in here for the Gators. 2-1 Eagles right now. Great answer by the Gators here, not allowing themselves to be out of this game. Plenty of time, 2.5 minutes, 1 goal deficit. Got to get one more on the board, and you know, play for that nice little 3-2 victory here. You know, if you're the Dragons, you want to put this team on its heels. You know, this is probably one of the best teams in the Adept League. You want to make them play from behind, put the pressure onto them, because we've seen it so far all this season as Unseen once again putting one in the back of the net here for the Eagles. And like I said, the Eagles are just dangerous. You know, you don't get to 6-1 by fluke, or 6-1, 7-1. I think they're 6-1 on the website right now. You don't get there by fluke. This is a very solid team. Their rotations are solid, and you notice they don't do anything flashy. You know, it's all just team-based, rotation-based play here, and it's great to watch, and it's hard to play against. It can be frustrating because they're not doing anything super fancy, as that's a great kickoff goal there from Saucy. Water Dragon went up for it, and just Saucy read him all the way. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, easy reads, green eggs in hands. We all know what's going on here. And for the Gators here, that's a quick answer. You gotta keep this bleeding. You gotta cut this lead down even more. This Eagles team is solid defensively. You know, you gotta find the opportunities. As once again, the Eagles are kicking themselves, hitting off the backboard here. And once again, the Gators have a chance for an open net goal. Cut off by Water Dragon though. He's got to be kicking himself all series long. So many times off the post and the backboard. As Unseen plays that one down. Double J off the top. Saucy's going to go up for this with a 50 on Unseen, but Unseen gets the good advantage on the 50. Double J plays this one midfield, and Water Dragon finally able to finish one off of a great pass there from Unseen. Just great 50-50 ball from Unseen here in the middle, showing why he's one of the best players in the Adept League, leading this Eagles team to a 4-2 lead here against the Gators. And for the Gators here, you got to get 2 in a row. You know, you can get one back, but you're never going to catch up if you keep giving one up right after that to the Eagles. As Double J plays this one in the corner, looking for Saucy in the midfield, but a great clear here from Water Dragon. Going to look to follow it up with a 50 on Saucy. Doesn't get to 50, but does take Saucy out of the play. Double J, maybe a little fake there with no boost. Trying to stall a little bit for his teammate to get back on scene here in the midfield. Bumps it into the corner off the wall. Water Dragon looking for the shot, unable to find it. Saucy trying to get this one around unseen. Maybe going to play this one midfield here for his teammate. Off the wall, unseen. Double J plays this one onto the sidewall to Saucy, who plays it midfield. Double J with a lot of boost, looking for the shot, unable to find the power though. Good bump here on on Water Dragon, but teammate unfortunately not there. And once again, unseen with a strike from the far end of the field. Just, you know, you don't want this guy shooting the ball on your net from anywhere. You know, a lot of these times it's going to be high, it's going to be near the post, and it's going to be hard to save there. And Saucy just unable to make the fantastic save there on the defensive end. And the Eagles are expanding this league. 3 goals in under a minute. You know, it doesn't happen often. Gators, you know, can put it together, but they really got to find a way to get around unseen on this back line and not allow him to counterattack them to death as he's done so far in this game. A big switch around here from game 1 to game 2, as we now have 7 goals in this game after only having 1, but plenty of opportunities in that first game. So for the Gators here, you don't want this to be an offensive matchup. Your best bet is to stay defensively strong and try and get those 1-0, 2-0 victories that you've seen, and unseen again, just showing why he is the dominant force. 800 points so far in this game, 4 goals, 2 assists. That's 100% goal participation. He is indeed a gold tournament winner, as you can see by his tag, with 7 shots. So that's over 50% shooting percentage here. And I believe, I mean, probably, yeah, every single one of his other shots has been saved. So, I mean, pretty great shooting accuracy coming out from unseen here. And the Dragons, for the Gators, you got to find a way, you know, get in your little huddle after the game and just find a way to shut down unseen, because it can ruin your whole game plan here. And just taking over in that second game. And for the Eagles here, you got the momentum going into game 3. You just got to keep it up. Keep playing the way you are. Allow unseen to be that beast in the midfield and just destroy the Gators at every corner with every 50, every long ball he puts in. And for the Gators, that man is your number 1 enemy. You shut him down. If you're going to lose this series, you're going to lose it to Water Dragon, not on the unseen. You really got to early 50-50. Don't let this man get the ball in his car. Stay patient. You got to stay, I mean, you just got to be very, very fundamental. Like, you can't have 2 people up in the box. You're going to get burnt every time of a long ball by unseen. 1 man up, 1 man back. Keep your spacing, keep your pacing, and just control the game. You can't allow unseen to control the series, or it will go like this. 6-2 Eagles. Gators got to find a way to shut that offense down here in the second game. And that's really should be the strategy, is a low defensive game like the first one, if the Gators want to have a chance in this series. And, you know, looking here, great defensive performance out of Double J in that game, but it just wasn't enough. Too much pressure allowed there from the Gators. Got to cut it off in the midfield. Got to be better on their 50-50s and take better advantage of the opportunities they get, because a lot of times they had some good scoring opportunities, but just weak shots coming off the car of Double J's and then Saucy, not allowing them to take advantage of the opportunities the Eagles were giving them on the defensive end when they got aggressive against the Gators, and the Gators were able to cut it off. Kick off here, Water Dragon, Saucy goes midfield way. Double J with an unfortunate flip, but maybe he's going to be able to turn this into a power shot. Not able to find the net though. Tries to get a good 50-50 here from Water, but Water gets this into the corner. Saucy plays this one midfield, looking for Double J. Unseen passes this to Dragon. The Gators scrambling here. Dragon almost got around both of them there. Awkward situation from the Gators, both up. Neither of them was really in a great position to play that one off, as we do get a car switch here from Saucy going from, I believe it's, the Civic, Honda Civic, I don't remember the name of the car, to the Fennec. And let's see if that does anything different here. Double J able to get it around 1. Got to get a good pass here, but unseen once again, just a menace on that back line here. Saucy going to play this one down into his own corner. Takes it off the back wall. Gators give him space. Can he boom this? Gets it over 1. Tries to put it underneath unseen, but great 50-50 there from unseen. Expecting the underneath play. Saucy going to play this one off the sidewall. Look to get this midfield for Double J. Able to get around Water Dragon, but unseen almost saves that one. Double J able to flip in the midfield, reading Unseen's touch here, and put the Gator up 1-0. Just, you know, Unseen with an incredible effort there, but Double J just plays it just a little bit better. 1-0 for the Gators. For the Eagles here, I mean, you got to find a way to keep that pressure. Get back to your scoring ways. This will go a long way in doing that. Nice kickoff goal here for the Unseen. And, you know, that's just what the doctor orders after a quick score from the Gators. You know, Double J maybe not expecting the aggression and the speed out of Unseen, and that's going to cost them here. And it's 1-1 now. All that hard work to get that first goal, and you're just back up to 0-0 basically. Anybody's ball game. 50 here in the middle, sends it Gators' way, but Water Dragon is right there. Saucy going to play this one off the back wall. Big boom. Unseen with the unfortunate slip. And the Gators might have an opportunity here, but Unseen with the good recovery. Saucy going to try and play this one in the corner. Unfortunately, I'm unable to find it. Unseen able to get it over both Gators players here. Looking for the midfield pass, cut off by Susty. Double J's there. Water Dragon plays this into the Eagles' corner. Looks to get it off the sidewall, but not enough boost. Double J plays this one off the backboard. Looks for the bump. Saucy just unable to find it here. And it looks like the Eagles might have an opportunity, but Unseen cuts off his own teammate on accident. Ends up Gooba stomping Water Dragon. You know, miscommunication there. Either one of them could have scored it, but they landed on top of each other. And it just, I mean, it messes up that offense. A great opportunity there for the Eagles to go up 2-1, but unable to find it. Unseen looking for the demo in the midfield, trying to play aggressive. Double J just ignoring him, basically. Water Dragon going to play this one. Gets it around Saucy. Play this one off the sidewall. Maybe look for a shot here. Able to find it. And Double J just too close to that front post there to play anything against this. Tries to backflip and save it. But Water Dragon able to take this one off the sidewall, get it over both Dragons, and the Eagles are up 2-1. After spoiling that great opportunity beforehand. It does not matter. 2-1, 2 minutes and 41 seconds left. Unseen with the great stall 50 in the middle here. Water Dragon gonna look for the shot, but unable to find the accuracy. Double Dragon gonna play this one downfield. Look for the 50 with Unseen, who booms it into the Gators corner. Gonna go up with this one. Finds the touch towards the net. Saucy in a good position now. He's got a 1v2 now. Double J just unable to, you know, find any sort of control there, allowing Unseen to get back in that play. Unseen plays this one back into the Gators corner. That's where he likes to, I mean, they've been so deadly from the corner here. The Gators have been, or not the Gators, the Eagles have been all series long, and once again dominant in the midfield in the 50 games again. That's really been the difference between game 1, games 2 and 3 here. It's just their ability to win every single 50 in the midfield and apply so much pressure against the Gators as Double J tries to find that in the midfield. Unable to find it. Saucy going to go for this one. Water Dragon once again cuts him off in the midfield. The pressure is just suffocating that the Dragon or Eagles are putting on the Gators here. Louise, why on, you know, Water Dragon, we should ban that name because I'm going to keep saying the Dragons because his name is Dragon. Oh my gosh. Double J here. Plays that one off the wall, but Water Dragon able to find that one down into the Gators side. Unseen plays this one off the wall towards the net. Double J. Unbelievable save there from Double J. Able to find that one off the top of the post. Unseen again, though, is just going to keep it straight on them. Tries to put this one over Double J and gets the ghost touch there. And Unseen able to find another one here. Was that a roll one as well? It won't let me look. Why won't it let me look? I thought it was a roll one, but it wouldn't let me look. And props to both players there for running that roll one. Shout out to Mr. Robot Man for coming in my ear and letting me know that that was indeed a roll one. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but it always makes my day to hear the voice of Robot Man. Let's let Robot Man know we want a Robot Man solo cast before the end of this FDL season. Let's get 1,000 likes or whatever we need to do to make that happen, all right? As the Eagles play this one downfield towards the Gator, Water Dragon looking for some sexy stuff, but unable to find it. Double J gets a nice 50, but it's once again down into that Gators corner where the Eagles want it to be at. Double J plays this one midfield weakly. Unseen's going to be there. 50 goes the Gators' way. There's great opportunity here, but Unseen just so quickly to recover, you know, all the time when it looks like the Gators have a great shot here. Unseen's just there, just gets a slightly annoying, gets that little annoying touch that as the offensive player just makes you go, oh my God, we had it. I mean, that's just the way these Eagles play. They're always in the right position. They're always recovering the way they need to, and they're just making it so difficult for you to find the opportunities you need to put a goal into the back of the net against them. As this is a great opportunity here from Double J, but on not enough time to get the 2 goals. Unable to put that one into the back of net, and the Eagles take game 2 here after the Gators take that, or game 3. I apologize. 2-1 lead after the Gators take that first game. The Eagles have been decisive in these last 2, and once again, Unseen, high-scoring player in the lobby. 2 goals on 5 shots, 1 saves. Water Dragon with 1 goal, 1 assist. I mean, just an overall solid performance there from the Eagles, and they had more opportunities as well. Once again, I think Water Dragon hit the post like 3 times in this game. That's basically been the story of his life all series long. For the Gators, put in a great performance, 6 saves. Every single shot that the Eagles put in was saved by the Gators. That wasn't a goal. So just suffocated on the defensive end. Every single time they got a save, the Eagles played it back into their corner, sent a ball back across the net. And, eventually you just run out of boost. You run out of positioning. You just panic way too much. And eventually your walls are going to fall. Your defense is going to crack. And we saw that happen on 3 different occasions there from the Eagles. And for the Gators here, you just got to recover. Forget these last 2 games. You've got nothing to lose. You're playing for your playoff hopes. I mean, for me, just look for more team plays is what it comes down to, and be a little bit more patient on defense. And when you get a touch, make it matter. We're really not seeing a lot of long balls coming out from the Gators. A lot of the times they're just trying to control it, and then they're losing the 50s in the midfield. Unseen's coming out of nowhere, Water Dragon's coming out of nowhere, just taking it off their head and keeping it in their half. We need to see some more power clears coming out for the Gators here, I believe, if they want to have a chance here. I'm Unseen looking for a shot, but just plays it into the Gators corner. Saucy with the demo, maybe get a little aggressive too. That might work. Set the Gators, or take the Eagles off of their front foot. Get them scared when they hear their engine coming at you. Anything, just shut down this momentum that they've established. As both the Gators are in the same spot there, but Saucy able to find Double J on that pass. Unseen with a great save again though. Looks for the touch, unable to find it, but Water Dragon is there to cover for him. Big boom here from Saucy. Unseen sends this one downfield. Double J going to make 1 touch. Look for the control. Unable to get it past Water though, and again it's just sticking on the Gators side of the field, and eventually they're going to break if they can. Unable to get this ball past the Eagles. Once again, played down to the Eagles, but this time Unseen plays it down into the Eagles half. Looking for a reset here. Gets it past 1. Gonna look for maybe the catch. Oh no, he went for the bump there. Water Dragon's got a great shot here, and Saucy unable to find it. A little unorthodox from Unseen, going for the bump instead of maybe trying to catch the ball again. But it works out there. Double J got a little too close, unable to find the contact he needed, and Saucy was unable to recover. And Water Dragon finally, again, able to find the back of the post on a great dime there from Unseen. Water Dragon going to play this one downfield. Both Dragons there. And for the first time, I think all series long, Unseen just was not in the right place there. Just unable to get back and cover for Water Dragon, as that touch was a little ill-advised, a little weaker than he probably expected. Alrighty, kickoff here. Water Dragon versus Saucy. Good kickoff here from Water Dragon. Going to have a chance here. Cut off by Double J though. Plays this down the Eagles sidewall. Gonna look for a pass maybe here. Gets it around 1. Saucy gonna have a chance here. But Water Dragon with a great recovery. And these great rotations from the Eagles that we've seen all series long, once again coming out. Water Dragon with a good 50-50. Plays this one down into the Gators half. Unseen is there though. And he's gonna look for the shot here. And once again, Double J just too far forward. We've seen it all series long. And just putting himself in bad positions to get the goals there. But as I say that, Double J able to find the shot here, as Water Dragon with a little bit of a missed opportunity there, and Double J able to find the back of the net, as Unseen was once again scrambling to get back. 2-1 lead here for the Gators. Good defense leading to great offense here so far on both these goals. Saucy and Water Dragon again with a stall 50 in the middle. Gonna look to get it past Double J. Unseen's up for this. Plays it into the Gators corner. Saucy plays this one midfield. Cut off by Water Dragon. But this might be a shot here. Double J with the boom. Unseen. Looked like he might miss it there, but able to get a piece. Gonna look to catch this one. Looking for his teammate, maybe a little pinch. Good pass. Big boom here from Saucy. Double J with the boom. Got a little bit of space here. Is Unseen going to be there? And he is. Good positioning there from Unseen, who gets it past both Gators here. Is he going to be able to recover in time to get the shot? No, unable to find it. But Water Dragon with a great pass here. Unseen, unable to find it again. Missed opportunities once again here for the Eagles as they're applying pressure, but unable to find the back of the net. They got to be a little careful here. We've seen them get scored on these counterattacks, a couple times in this series when they get a little aggressive because, they're not finding the back of the net on great opportunities. And another great save there from the Dragons, but once again, just shoved back into the corner. Double J plays this one off the sidewall, or off the back wall. Water Dragon again sends this one middle. Double J sends this one to the sidewall this time. Saucy plays this one down to the Eagles' half, but Water Dragon is once again there, keeping the pressure on these Gators. Big bounce, and Unseen out of nowhere, out of left field, putting this one top corner. Excuse me. What a great shot there from Unseen. Knotting this game up at 2, minute 45 left. Good kickoff here from the Gators. But once again, Water Dragon just in the right position. Big boom off the sidewall, looking for that pass mid. Saucy gets taken out for his efforts. Water Dragon going to play this one high. Trying to get around Double J. Double J with a nice shot, but Unseen right where he's supposed to be, as we've seen all game long. Water Dragon off the sidewall here. Plays it mid. Cut off by Double J. Unseen, gonna go for the shot. Gets it around 1. Able to recover here. And he is 3-2 Eagles here. And for the Dragons, just creeping up a little bit again by Double J. Maybe thought that Saucy was gonna win. Maybe try to get a little aggressive to win this game. But ends up costing him here as Unseen able to get the good 50-50 in the midfield. Get it around Saucy, and with Double J pushed up, there was no one there to defend. Double J with the 50 in the midfield. Gonna try and 50 Water Dragon. Goes up the sidewall. Good boom here for Saucy. Unseen's gonna have to make a nice touch, and he does. The Eagles are behind the Dragons right here. Unseen gonna look for the pass mid. Gets it 1. Big boom off of Saucy here. It's gonna drop down in front of the Gators next. Another great save there from Double J. But once again, this Eagles pressure is just unrelenting. And right here, it gets past Saucy. Goal here from Water Dragon. And once again, the unrelenting pressure from the Eagles has just made it so hard for the Gators to even get the ball out of their own half. We've seen it time and time again, 10 shots to 5 in this game. And it's just because the Eagles, just every single time the Gators save a ball or boom it downfield, it just goes right back into the Gators' half. Big boom here from the Gators. Water Dragon playing this one off the wall. Catches it. Gets it around 1. Saucy looking for the shot. Unable to find it. Double J able to save that shot right there as Unseen look for a big boom. Unseen plays this one off the back wall. Saucy going to go up for it. Sends it into his own corner. Oh my gosh. Are the Eagles going to score here again? And they do. Just unfortunate there from Saucy. Maybe trying to get aggressive. Down 2 goals. Really needed 1. And just unable to get up to that one. Sends it back towards his own half. And Unseen there, able to find to the back of the net here. 5-2. Once again, I believe this is the same score as the second game here for the Eagles. Apologies, it was 6-2 now that I'm remembering it. And for the Gators here, just a little demoralizing. You went up to that 2-0 lead, I believe, and just unable to hold on to it. And they might get a consolation goal here as Double J looks for that second touch and does. 5-3 is going to be your final here in this 4th game here. 3-1 series here for the Eagles. Keeping that one loss season alive. Great series here for the Eagles. Great series from Unseen, who is undoubtedly going to be the MVP of this series. Really putting this Eagles team on his back, and Water Dragon playing that solid second man role, finishing up every single opportunity he could, other than the ones he bonked off the top post, which would seem like at the beginning of the series, every single shot. And for the Gators here, it was just tough. You were just bogged down the whole time. Tons of saves, but the pressure was just unrelenting here from the Eagles. And just too many times they were unable to get the ball out of their own half. and eventually you're going to break. And that's what we saw all series long. Yeah, go ahead and bring them in. Alrighty, here they are, the victors. We've got Water Dragon and Unseen here. I believe you guys moved to either 7-2 or 8-1, just depending on your website. On the website, you are missing one game, so I'm unsure of your exact record.
It's 7-2. There's just a problem with one of the replays for some whatever reason.
Alrighty, so 7-2 on the season. With the Coyotes nipping right at your heels, this was a big win here. After that first game, you guys had a lot of great opportunities, but just unable to find the back of the net. It seemed like your guys' pressure was just unrelenting, and that was the really big difference in this game here. Did you guys notice anything about that, or was it just kind of strategy where, you just really weren't letting the Gators get out of their own half, playing aggressive the whole time? Did you ever feel like was that the plan going into this, or is it just kind of how it, ended up shaping out?
I mean, that's how I play. I just hit it at the net as much as I can.
Hit it at the net, indeed you did. I mean, I'm pretty sure almost every single game after that first one, you guys had 10 plus shots, and you put 6 in the second game, 3 in the third game, and then 5 in that last game, and just able to basically suffocate these Gators and almost putting their playoff hopes to bed with that win there. Got to be a little bit crushing for the Gators, but great game out of them. Just unable to find the ability to really, get booming clears and get the ball out of their own half is really what ended up costing them there. Unseen, you just played so well in this series. Once again, showing why one of you're the best players in the Adept League of FDL. I don't know who your next match is, but got a great game coming here. Any thoughts on the season so far, and anything you want to say to anyone about before going into playoffs?
Not really sure. I'm just glad that I have the 2 best teammates I could have.
I absolutely, and we saw Water Dragon, play well all series long. He is, I'm pretty sure, the 10 salary, the lowest salary you can be in Adept, but just playing that support so well. Unfortunately, there for Water Dragon in the beginning of the series, he was just skying everything off the post, or knocking everything off the crossbar. And that
I love that crossbar. I don't know why.
Yeah, I found it funny. Unseen set you up with the perfect goal. He just slams he slams the ball across the net, gets the demo, and you just pop it off the post. And you just break once there. That ball would have been in the back of the net there, but we were just having a good laugh. Everyone, just in that first game, you guys lost 1-0, but it seems like you had 6 shots that bounced off the post there.
Yeah, I kind of got a bit desperate at the end. That's what cost us the game.
Yeah. And it could have been the perfect sweep, but you guys ended up getting the gentleman's sweep, as we call it, the nice 3-1 victory there, allowing your teammates to feel a little bit of taste of victory before destroying their hopes and dreams. So,
I mean, that's one way to put it.
Yeah, just a great overall team victory, and as one of the best teams in Adept League, I just congratulate you guys on a great series here. Anything else you guys need to say?
No, not for me.
Alrighty then. For Robot Man and me, I believe we have one more game. I think it's Origin. I can't even think of it off the top of my head. We have an Origin League game coming after this one at 11 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. My throat is burning. I've been talking to myself for too long. I might be going insane. I'll see you later, FDL.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go. Underwater. me feeling alone. So long, darling. Right here and now. We can try this again. If you're in, I'm in, darling. I'll finally see what I need to be free. Fall from what I was led to, but no holding back. I've made up my mind. Seeing what's next, I'm not sure what I'll find. Holding the key firmly in my hands. I'm looking forward, I know where I stand. And this is it, I've nothing to lose. Now is the right time, I'm making my move. I'm on a high now. You can't bring me down. I'm on a high now. You can't bring me down.
Good evening, FDL. Welcome back to our, I believe it's final game of the night. We got the Origin Seagulls versus the Origin Eagles. That's not confusing in the slightest. So if I make mistakes, on me, my bad. But we have Ethereal Doom and Hoodie for the Seagulls, and Tyler and Blade for the Eagles. This should be a good game. I'm looking forward to seeing these players play this series out. See if we can get some overtime games in. And yeah, we're going to get these guys on the field as soon as they are able to. Hopefully y'all are having a good night. Hopefully you guys watched the FTL streams earlier. I heard those were some pretty good games. I myself may or may not have slept through my team's game. Whoops. But no worries, I will be going back and watching. As I don't know if any of these players are PC? RIP? Okay, someone's on the field? Alright, yeah. These players are following on. Let's go. There you go. We finally got them going. As we got kickoff here for game one in favor of the Eagles. One good call tonight. Plenty of mistakes are to come as Ethereal Doom. Gonna take a dribble here. Gonna try and get this ball midfield for Hoodie as Tyler just sitting patiently waiting for Ethereal to get something going here. But Blade gonna get the counter. Not the best touch there. A little too hard. Allows the Eagles to regain possession of this ball as Blade's just going to keep it in the corner, try and do something with it, but Ethereal not having any of it. It's going to cut him off and try and get this ball back into the Eagles half as the Eagles keep your offensive pressure here, trying to pin the Seagulls players down as Ethereal does get a nice flick. It's off the backboard. Super close shot there. I don't think any of these players were expecting such a nice shot on target as Hoodie a little off target. Again, another backboard hit. Ethereal shot on target. Tyler there for the save. Tyler does get the clear. Gonna try and catch up to this ball. Does get a corner boost still. Blade trying to get possession. Unfortunately does miss the middle boost, so off to go for the corner and does get demoed. Nice demo there coming out of Hoodie. Hoodie with the 50, trying to buy some time for Ethereal to get back. But just unfortunately, Ethereal taking a little too long to get back there in net, and Hoodie doesn't help. He had no boost either as Tyler with the lucky bounce to steal that corner boost. It is 1-0 with 3:30 here left in game one. A good 50 there from Blade. Telling Ethereal, just get stronger, my guy. And a little pop over right in the hoodie. So Blade just 2v1ing the whole Seagulls team there. Gets a good 50 and then able to just pop it around that last defender. Gives the Eagles a 2-0 lead now. 7 seconds later. Blade gonna go get that corner boost still. Tyler gonna try and get this ball mid. Doesn't really have much boost, but does get a very good pop off the backboard. As both Eagles and Seagulls players miss. Tyler with the backboard shot, gonna try and go for the double, a little off target. Hoodie with the very strong 50 against Blade, gets mid boost. Has some time here, gonna try and get this ball mid for Ethereal, but Tyler waiting front post as Ethereal just eats that wall. Hopefully that didn't hurt his car too much, and he's still able to drive around. As Hoodie gonna get a nice 50 there. Ethereal being patient, I like it. Gonna catch, gonna try and go for a dribble here, maybe a flick at the end, but unfortunately the ball does roll off the front of that Dominus. Nice rotation, way to get back quickly there. Ethereal does get the save. Now does have the transition, but Blade there to cut it off. Gonna try and get this ball in the middle for Tyler as Hoodie with a very strong 50. Allowing the Seagulls to keep up their offensive pressure here. Eagles, though, playing some really solid defense. Not panicking too much. As they do get a decent... Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon as... Nope, that ball's a little too wide. Tyler going to go for the aerial 50 here. Does win the 50. Low on boost, however. Still does try to catch up to that ball. Makes Hoodie go early. That's Hoodie going to get a bang off the backboard. Can he get the rebound? He can, but Blade with the save. Ethereal. Going to wait back. Going to let the ball come to him. As Blade does miss that one, but luckily for him, it's going to roll up the wall. Nice bump there. Coming out of the Eagles. Tyler does miss the boost. Does get demoed. So in essence, he does now have boost and a free rotation. Bangs it off the left wall. Gonna pop mid. Blade, I believe, may have gotten bumped. Not completely sure what happened to their car there. Hoodie trying to force Blade to go early. Ethereal gonna flick over one, maybe over two, and Ethereal just gonna 2v1 the whole team as well. Because if Blade can do it, why can't I? As Ethereal gets a very good flick over one and just jumps right over Blade. Even if Ethereal misses, Hoodie was there to help clean up. There's still a chance here in game one. There's 45 seconds left. Dolan down by a goal. It's still winnable as Hoodie gonna go up and get the goal. There it is, as I say it. Speak it into existence. What a shot. Tyler, a little awkward there. Tried his best, did all he could. But at the end of the day, Hoodie, just nice shot, nice placement. As Ethereal are going to try and get a good 50 here as he does. Hoodie with the demo. Ethereal going to try and get this ball over Tyler. Unfortunately unable to, as Hoodie does come on with the shot, and there it is. Just like that. The Seagulls now lead in game one. Hoodie pulling out his protractor and calculator. These angles. Oh my goodness. Hoodie with the good 50 there against Tyler. Well, I mean, not really, but hey. As long as they get this ball out, but Ethereal misses. Oh my goodness, Blade. Blade's there for the cleanup. Oh man. That could have been very bad if Blade wasn't there. And it is now 3-3 here in game one. Possibly looking into an overtime here. Maybe not. As the Seagulls going to have a offensive pressure. Ethereal misflips. A little unlucky. Tyler going to keep this ball in the corner. Just 3 seconds left. Ethereal opting to rotate back, just in case. As we are into game one here, or overtime here in game one, excuse me. Ethereal in the corner. Hoodie gonna boom the ball to the right wall as Blade on the wall, gonna get this ball out. Hoodie up, Blade gonna keep this ball close. Tyler kind of rushes to play there. There's kind of some space, but it worked out. As Ethereal super low on boost. Hoodie does get it on one. Tyler with the unfortunate miss, but Hoodie now has no boost. Gets the corner still, gonna try and get this ball over Blade. Or opt for a bump. I like the play there. I like the attempt. They're all trying to get some bumps here, just trying to get Tyler off this ball. Maybe gonna let Hoodie go, but Hoodie's just being patient there, waiting for Blade get that ball mid or to get a shot on target. As the ball's in the corner, Blade gonna get this ball out. Gonna get a hit, gonna get a boost still as well. Still trying to keep possession, but the ball goes behind them. As Hoodie gonna take it up the left wall, I guess they didn't have enough boost to go for an aerial there. Does opt for a demo or a bump, but both Eagles players jumping over. Blade trying to intercept this ball midfield, but unfortunately does miss, and it allows Hoodie to get a shot, but what a save coming off from Tyler. Keeping these Eagles players alive here in game one, as we are almost at 2 minutes here in overtime. As Ethereal does get over, but does get demoed. Hoodie being patient in that. Ethereal with a really nice spawn there. Does allow him to get boost and ball, but Blade does rotate back. Not the best touch there. Nice flick again from Ethereal. Blade, solid defense. Unfortunately there, doesn't have any boost because his teammate did take it, as both players either zeroed or super low, but Tyler with the miss, and Hoodie with the shot, and it's in. Right behind that Fennec, a Blade. Unfortunate miss there off the backboard, or back wall of the Eagles, allowing the goal there to happen. What a game. 10 shots to 6. The lowest player has 509 points. That's insane. Pulling out all the stops here. Oh my. If this game one is like this whole series is going to go, we're going to have a very close and a very interesting series to watch here. I'm excited. One thing I would like to see, though, the Eagles. A little panicky sometimes in defense. Just slow it down. Just relax. Still let the play develop. Sometimes the best play is just to not do anything at all. Just watch. As we do get the players on the field for game 2. We have Blade for the Eagles and Hoodie for the Seagulls on kickoff. Ethereal Doom, nice beat. Unfortunately, Hoodie a little too far back there to really do much. Blade pops it up, booms it towards the Seagulls half. As Ethereal just going to be patient and wait. Off to go for the corner bounce. Tries to get that ball mid. Does get a good 50. Hoodie up early. A little floater. Kind of forces both Eagles players to go there. As Blade with the booming clear. Allows Tyler to try and get a shot. Does get a demo. And the double commit there out of the Seagulls. But unfortunately, Blade a little off target. Misses the net, and Hoodie almost backing that ball over Ethereal, and Blade, what a shot. I think Blade went off the... Okay, no. Blade with the aerial. Nice little aerial there. Nice tight angle. I don't know why I thought he went off the back wall there. That would have been insane. Blade with the kickoff win. Does get the boost still. Tyler gonna pop this around one and Blade off the post. And Tyler off the post. Given Tyler's shot was kind of blocked by Hoodie, but still 2 post shots in one. Oh my, what happened there? I think Tyler got caught in a bad spot. Okay, Tyler fell off. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, play there from Hoodie though to put it behind him. I don't think he was expecting that. He was kind of forced to cover the whole net there, given the fact he landed in the middle of the net. Hoodie with the nice placement though to get it behind him. Is Tyler possibly going to get a double a little wide on the aerial attempt? Hoodie again just trying to shoot that ball behind the player, putting them in a very awkward position. As Hoodie is already back in net, waiting for Tyler to get this ball towards him so he can push out. As Ethereal does rotate back. Kind of missed the 50 there. I don't think he was expecting Blade to miss. Ethereal, nice pop. Good to see if he can get this ball made. Gets the corner still. Does get around 2 plays, but Hoodie nowhere to be seen. I don't think Hoodie believed in the pass. Hoodie just chilling, waiting for something to happen. Very smart. Like I said, sometimes the best play is just to be patient. Let the play develop. Is there an issue with Blade? Okay, no, Blade's back. Alright. I thought there was, because the last I saw Blade was just chilling in ass. Blade gets the shot on target a little bit wide again. But it's A-okay as Hoodie gets a demo. Blade with a booming clear. Ethereal though. Gonna hit it into the corner towards Hoodie. Calls Hoodie off. Nice little aerial there. Gonna try and... Oh, hey, look at that. Mid boost spawn. Gonna try and get this ball made. It pops out a little awkwardly, so Hoodie forced to retreat there. Rotates near post. Does get a good 50. Gets the corner. Try and get a boom. Maybe a pass there. Blade a little awkward in his positioning, but fortunate for him, if the shot also was a little wide. As 1 of 50 coming out from Tyler, and Ethereal can't get back. Tyler absolutely dunking the life out of Hoodie. What a banger. 2-1. Just under 2 minutes to go here in game 2. Blade, trying to get this ball mid. Unfortunately, was unable to. So Tyler's going to give it a chance. That's a good. That right there is a good 50 on Hoodie. Hoodie going to play that patient. Fake challenges. He's on 14 boost. Ethereal going to rotate ball side there. Put Hoodie in kind of an awkward position. As Hoodie gets boost and ball. And he's going to offer a demo. And Tyler able to get back in time. Ball forced mid. Hoodie. Good 50 off the backboard. Ethereal going to go up for this. But Tyler's also going to go up for this. And does get the beat. Hoodie with a nice hit and onto that left wall. As that ball nearly bounces over Ethereal. Which could have been really bad for them. But luckily able to get the or read the bounce there, as if they're gonna boom a shot on target, and Blade does get the initial save, but there's just too much power and momentum on that shot from Ethereal. It still rolls in at a whopping 6 miles an hour. What an absolute heater of a goal. As Tyler gonna get a shot towards the net off the backboard there. Ethereal a little awkward. Gonna take it up the wall. Maybe go for a shot off the wall, but it hits the tires. Doesn't want to go anywhere. As Hoodie doesn't really have to do much because Blade just sending us the ball for him. Tyler got mid boost. Gonna try and get a 50 here. Does win the 50. Gonna try and get this ball mid, but Blade is getting harassed by Hoodie with all the bumps. It looks like we're gonna go into another overtime unless somebody scores here. Players still keeping the ball up, and there it is. Finally hits the ground. Game 2, all tied up at 2. And also, we are into our second overtime. So far, the Seagulls have the 1-0 win coming in the Game 1 overtime. As Blade getting a good shot, or a good clear, as I should say, to the Seagulls half. Nice little bounce off that corner. But unfortunately doesn't really get much power as both Seagulls players kind of double committing there. Doesn't really allow for a, I guess, infield pass since they're both in a very weird spot. But if Ethereal turns there the other way, that definitely could have been a goal as Blade. Is he going to get... Okay, nope, Hoodie able to get back in time. That right there could have been the end as Ethereal is going to take this. Does get the shot. It is off the post. It is off the other post. Oh no. It is on the goal line. The best defender in Rocket League. The post. Comes out again. We are still in overtime here in game 2. Ethereal. Boom down clear. Tyler with the good clear. Off the backboard. Blade waiting patiently. Gonna try and get this ball made. Hoodie. Does get it around 1. Cannot get it around Tyler. Tyler really playing a solid midfield game here. It seems as though every time Tyler is just waiting in the midfield, he's just there to stop the ball. Not really allowing the Seagulls to get out of their half when it comes to that. But Blade, unfortunately, misses the ball. It's A-okay as Tyler is going to get the backboard read and does get the shot as Blade with the goal. Okay, I see what happened. Both Seagulls players may have bumped each other there, guys. It is A-okay though. Tyler with the pass to Blade. Blade with the game-winning shot. What a series. Overtime after overtime. I love it. 7 shots for the Seagulls. Blade with 7 shots alone. Blade has the same amount of shots as the whole Seagulls team. The shooting percentage, it could be worked on. 2 for 7, but hey, what matters is he got the win. Blade getting that game-winning goal there in game 2 in overtime at just under 2 minutes. As both teams do come out with 3 saves. That overtime definitely could have went either way. Unfortunately for the Seagulls, it went in favor of the Eagles. Ethereal, though, did have a really nice shot, but unfortunately, the best defender in the game to post denied him twice in that same shot. And I believe it was Blade that cleared that ball as well. So Blade really coming out here in game 2 overtime. Played some good defense. Obviously got the game-winning goal on offense. As we're going to get these players in for game 3. If we go to 5 overtimes, I don't know if my heart could take that. We've already went into 2. Sure, why not just do all 5? And Blade gets a demo there to start off game 3. Blade gonna get this ball made. Doesn't have any boosts. But that is A-okay as Blade almost gets the shot on that unfortunate miss there from Ethereal, but Hoodie does play defense. Gets that clear out. Tyler gonna try and get this ball mid. Hoodie with another good stop. Ethereal does 50 there, Blade. It pops out mid for Hoodie. Hoodie trying to get a demo there. Kind of forced Tyler to go for the in and out, but Ethereal misses the ball. And then Eagles players, the double commit. Blade misses the pinch. Hoodie, though, with a very smart boost still there. kind of forces Blade to rotate pads. Like there, if Blade would have played that a little bit slower, it may have been okay, but Ethereal trying to get that double a little too close. I think if he would have just waited a sec, possibly could have gotten that angle, but Blade with a good pinch. Does get mid boost. Might get ball too. Unfortunately, it bounces a little too far out for their reach. There's another double commit there coming out of the Eagles. Luckily for them, the Seagulls players not really in the best spot, as I say. Hoodie nearly gets a goal there. There, good 50. Gonna get this ball mid. Blade. Nice rotation. Nice boom. Ethereal with the angle? Oh my goodness. Where did that come from? Holy cow. The pass off the sidewall to Ethereal's redirect. This guy's insane. What a freaking goal. Ethereal been putting in some practice with those redirect training shots, eh? Oh my. If we got 3 minutes here, roughly left in game 3. Tyler gonna try and get this ball mid. Try and get a shot on target as Blade a little too high off the backboard. Ethereal, good 50. Gonna go up for this aerial. A little to the right. Blade there, gonna boom it off the right wall. Blade getting close to this, just trying to do something with it as Tyler being patient, trying to see where this ball's gonna bounce. Does get a good shot on target. Ethereal's up early, beats Blade, but Blade's gonna grab that corner boost. Trying to boost our the Seagulls players as Hoodie with the bounce shot. I don't think Blade was expecting him to take that bounce shot. Just like that, it is 2-0 here in game 3. But don't care about these Eagles players yet. They've shown they've got the plays, they've got the chemistry, there's still time. As Tyler gonna try and get this ball off the backboard, does get some good bumps on Ethereal, but doesn't really get him off the ball per se. As Hoodie a little off target with his shot. Blade, nice double off the wall. Gonna allow Tyler to get a bounce shot of his own as Hoodie almost overgoals that. Ethereal with the 50 win there on Blade. Tyler able to rotate back quick enough. Oh, nice steal. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we don't have a roll 1. We almost had a roll 1. Tyler not having any of it. So Tyler gonna boom it out. Ethereal gonna stay mid. Gonna try and get this ball around. Blade 2 does get it around Blade, but Blade cutting off the shot. Kind of forcing him to go wide. Is what a flick there from Hoodie. Nice ball control. Ethereal, good 50. No boost though, so trying to keep the ball close. Tyler does get the ball out. Nice bounce off the corner. Hoodie, good booming clear. And the catch Blade in a little bit of an awkward spot, but Blade rotates back to net. Does get the save. Ethereal with another shot and a goal. Tyler, not in a bad spot there. Just unfortunately falls a little awkwardly off that left or right wall, or left wall, if you're looking at it from the goalie's perspective. Puts it in a little awkward spot, allows Ethereal to get practically an open net at that point. But Blade a little off target. That's something to speak for the Eagles here. They're getting the pressure, they're getting the shots, but the shots every time seem to be like they're just off target. A little too high, a little too far one way or the other. I think if these Eagles players should get something going here, they got 30 seconds left. It's going to be close. If they want a chance, they need a goal now. If not, looks like the Eagles players are going to take it here in regulation for the first time this series. We will not be going into an overtime. As Ethereal going to get a shot. Nice save there from Blade. Ethereal still trying to keep this ball mid. Hoodie just going to chill back. What a 50 there. Somebody's up. Tyler with the double at 0 seconds. Okay, Tyler. All right. I think that's a good 50. The nice bounce. Oh my goodness. Those bounces. Holy cow. The redirect shot. The double tap at the end of the game. This might give them momentum heading into game 4 here. As there are some really nice shots. It's just a casual double tap by this guy. Oh my gosh. He's insane. As Tyler, 1 goal for 3 shots, 1 goal. That last goal, obviously that double tap at 0 seconds. Huddy there playing some good defense. 2 saves, 1 goal on 3 shots. And then Ethereal 2 for 2 on the shots. With that nice redirect earlier on in the game here. Coming out absolutely clutch. Yeah, again, I think what really plagued the Eagles players here in game 3 was the inaccuracy on the shots. Yes, Tyler did hit a double tap at the end of that game. But besides that, all the other shots they had just not 100% on target. And if they can get that going, the same offensive pressure, but this time with some better shot accuracy, I think they take it here in regulation in game 4 and send us into a game 5. But only time will tell. We will have to see how this game unfolds here. As Seagulls on match point, or series point, however you want to say this. They're up 2-1 in a best of 5. So all they need is this last win. And we will call it a night here. As Tyler does get a good pump mid, puts it there in an awkward spot, but able to, what's the word I'm looking for? Recover. There it is. Was able to recover quick enough to get a good 50 for that ball to bounce off the backboard. As Ethereal with the aerial in there, speaking of the GOAT, look at this guy. He's everywhere. Defense, offense, wherever you need him. Call his name. He is there. Nice 50. Not even a 50. I think Blade just might have went a little too high, anticipating the ball to go up a little bit more. But unfortunately for him, it did not. And Ethereal with the miss. It's fine. They got the lead. They don't really need to play too much harder. If anything, the Eagles players are the ones that need to try and get some possession. Blade with the save. Ethereal shot a little bit wide. Hoodie shot a little bit wide. These players are just peppering the backboard and the back wall. As Blade does get a good 50 there. Does get the save. They're going to get that corner boost. Going to try and stay close to this ball. Put Hoodie in a very weird spot. Tyler, nice little bounce to get it over 1. Ethereal does get it around Tyler. Tyler really low on boost. Hoodie also low on boost, but does get a good 50. Gets boost. Rotates back post like one should. And it gets a moving clear. Let's see if we can get a goal off of this. It takes a very awkward bounce to Tyler. Smart on Tyler there to cut that out. Blade. Gonna try and get this around Hoodie. Hoodie being patient. Get spin boost. Gonna try and go up the wall here. Tyler does get a good beat. As the Eagles trying to get some offensive pressure here. Just under 3 minutes here in game 4. And again, the Eagles up 2-1 in the series here. On match point. As Ethereal gonna keep this in the corner. Trying to get this ball mid. Hoodie just opting to play a very deep second man. Ball might go in. If Hoodie got that demo there on Tyler, it would have been... Never mind. I guess Tyler still does get demoed. Hoodie around Blade, but Tyler able to spawn back. Good defense. Ethereal doesn't read that bounce. Tyler with the 1v1. Don't know if Tyler's low on boost or has any boost. Opting to take that ball really slow. Keeping it close for a decent 50. Blade gets somewhat dunked by Ethereal. Hoodie up. Nice little touch there. Eagles players play some really solid defense right now. Trying to keep this a 1-goal game. Trying to give them a chance to stay in it. Possibly turn us into another overtime. That'd be 3 overtimes in 4 games. As Blade with the demo. Ethereal with the miss. Did Blade finish? Blade has no boost and a pop out there from Hoodie. Tyler. Gonna try and get this ball back to the other side. They have 1:15 left. They need a goal to at least send us into overtime to keep their series alive as Ethereal with the... Oh my god, what a save for Blade! I for sure thought Ethereal would have another goal there, but Blade coming out with the defense. And the boom on target? Okay, now Hoodie able to rotate back. Tyler is 0. A little awkward. Blade eats the post, but it's fine. Able to recover. Tyler gonna pop this ball mid. Ethereal waiting. Tyler did miss the corner boost there. We'll grab that one. Gonna play this slow. Allow Blade to get the clear. Hoodie again, just sitting in midfield, not allowing these Eagles players to get the ball out of their half. As the Eagles do double commit. Hoodie a little high off the backboard, a little wide on the follow-up shot. Ethereal going to try and keep the ball on the Eagles half here with 10 seconds left. What a demo from Tyler! Ethereal able to get back. Tyler going to put another shot back mid. Blade going to try and keep this ball up. Tyler going to keep this ball up. And it's just like that. It is GG's. The Seagulls win this 3-1. The Eagles gave it their best shot. Definitely. Trying to come back there at the end. Tyler with the good demo. I think it's just 3-1, right? Pretty sure that was game 4. Yep, okay. Yeah, no, 3-1. All right. We will see if we get these players in here for a post-game interview. Some very solid defense from both teams there at the end. Especially the Seagulls didn't really panic too much. But again, Tyler with that demo at the end kind of put them in a very bad spot. Super close series, though. This is definitely a series I'd go back and watch if I were you guys. If you missed any of the games, as the first 2 games, spoiler alert, did go in overtime. But whenever these guys are ready for an interview, they will get dragged in. As there they are. The Seagulls players, GG's guys.
Yes, sir.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you guys feel like you guys played? Obviously, you guys came out with a dub, but super close series. Could have went any way.
I think we played well, but I think that the Eagles made some mistakes and we just capitalized on it. I think we need to train, we need to grind, we need to make sure we can beat every team in the league. But I think we played really well tonight.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ethereal?
Yeah, I think so too. I think after that insane goal I hit, I think it was like game 2 or 3. It's like, all right, yeah, I'm in my zone now. We ain't losing the knot, boys. So yeah.
Yeah, speaking of that absolute nutty redirect in game 2, if I am not mistaken.
Game 3.
How are the comms like, or game 3, yeah, how are the comms like after that goal was scored?
I literally just said, oh my gosh, like, like out loud, I could not believe they hit it.
And then meanwhile, I'm just like, that's the best damn shot I ever had in my entire life. Like, sheesh.
Yeah, the pass off the sidewall from Hoodie, just a pop mid for Ethereal. That was a very nice redirect goal, if I got to say so myself.
Or LCS level.
Facts. Somebody sign this man. He's insane.
You do better than Justin.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's not go that far yet, but let's not go
You know,
that far yet.
Ethereal for Elite next season? Say what?
Please, no. Not yet. I'm not ready.
Fine, Ethereal for Adept next season? Yes, sir. You already know.
I'm trying, bro.
Already know. Putting in the hours.
Yes, sir.
on the grind.
On that grind. Hell yeah. You guys got anything for anybody? You want to say anything? Call anyone out? Call any teams out? The floor is yours, guys.
For me personally, props to Tyler and Blade.
Yeah.
They played really well. That double the end of game 2 or the game 3. Yeah, I guess it was karma for me doing it to him, but that's what it is.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. It's fine.
Yeah, again, the Eagles. Shout out to Tyler and Blade. They played really well. They, especially game 1, my heart was about to pound through my chest. They were really putting up a fight, and it was very close the entire series. Just they played hard.
Yeah, for sure. And if I do have one call out, I'm sorry, Swag, but Owls next week, you're done. You ain't winning. I'm sorry. You're done. So,
Man
yeah.
is feeling himself. Oh my god. After that
Sir.
performance, I would be too.
Sir,
Not gonna
I mean,
lie.
can you blame me though? Like, come on now.
No, not really. You played really well tonight. So I will give you props on that.
Thank you. Well, Hoodie deserves props too. He also played
Oh
well.
no, Hardy absolutely cracked with the defense and the passes. You're insane too.
Thank you.
This whole team as a whole
Yeah,
looking very deadly.
I will say for some games they should have had more goals on us than we did. Because I don't know how some of those did not go in, but yeah.
Yeah, the only loss coming, what was that? Game 3 with you, Ethereal, getting denied by both posts in overtime. A little unfortunate, but hey, it happens to the best of us.
I think it was a game. I think it was game 2, not 3. But
Was it 2?
who knows? I think it was 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2. Because you guys lost. Yeah, because you guys
Yeah.
won game 3. And yeah, okay. My bad.
Also, hey, the first week and like who knows how long where we actually don't go into a game 5. Imagine that.
Well, if it was anything like the first half, I was expecting a game 5 overtime.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna take your script and say the hell of it, buddy.
Well, next time read the script before you go score and send redirects, because that wasn't on the script either. All right.
Screw your script.
Sorry, I hate reading.
Same, kind of.
I can put it in audiobook if you want to listen to it.
I prefer to listen to music.
All right. Well, all right. Whatever. Well, that's all I got. If you guys don't have anything else, we're gonna call it a night here.
I mean, I'm good.
Definitely would highly recommend going back and watching that series for anyone that missed it. I am Squirrel, the one and only, and I got the Seagulls winning players here. Again, GG's guys, I appreciate y'all coming out. What a very fun series to watch. A very fun series cast.
Thank you.
Yeah, you just like casting my games, don't you, bud?
I do. They are very interesting and close every time. Every time. So keep that up. Makes for some really good content.
I likes to provide that good quality entertainment. That's what the people want.
Well, if I ever need entertainment, I'll just pull up a old FTL game because FTL games top notch in my opinion.
For sure.
But I'm gonna call it there. Y'all have a very fantastic night. Don't forget to come back tomorrow for some more FTL action. As well as FTL. I believe FTL is gonna have some games streamed tomorrow, so be sure to catch those as well. But yeah, I am out.